Hello, my humans. What's up? Well, today's a very special day today. It's the official live stream debut, although I guess it's not that special considering I was live streaming most of August to hit Twitch affiliate, but whatever. Alright, so we're a little bit behind, so we gotta get a move on to business. We have a lot planned, but first, we're gonna do the stock market thing. Okay, parents. Hide your children, and children, hide from your parents. Because today's episode is brought to you by the letter F. And we're going to be learning about a lot of new F words if the market doesn't go my way today. So, I gotta get a jump on here. Okay, overview. So first I should probably park myself somewhere comfortable. Yeah, that's good. Alright, let's see if this gets on my screen here. Alright, so we got 2.5 minutes before market open here. Gotta check what's going on. So I ran a scan yesterday, looking for stocks that closed in a tight range. One came up, which is Datadog. What I'm looking for is I'm looking for an explosive start to the upside or the downside, but considering where it's currently closed, I'm expecting it to move lower to the downside. That's what the overall market is doing as well. Like last Friday, the Federal Reserve meeting completely took out any type of bullish momentum that the market was having, so we got pretty much wiped out, and I wasn't well positioned at that time, so gonna try to make up for it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot. So the first of every month I have a subscription fee because of my live stream data for NASDAQ. So actually I'm not quite at 26,000. I wanted to restart my account, but now I have to put another 25 bucks in. Not gonna have time to do that right now. So I guess, quote, small account challenge. I'm trying to start with a typical day trading account. You have to have at least 25,000, but I gave myself a $1,000 buffer. You know, if I lose a few times, I'll still be in the game, but if I get out of the game, then I'm just done day trading, at least not on live stream. Alright, I gotta wake up here. Let me get this Monster Energy drink in my mouth. Oh yeah. Alright. Alright, we got less than a minute left. Man, I really need to get in here a little bit earlier so I can give you a better lowdown on what's going on. Looks like the market on the left-hand side is the NASDAQ futures, so that's the overall index. And I'm trying to see what the overall health of the market is in relative position to my own stock. Just give me another variable to take a look at to enforce my decisions. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Alright. Yes. Straight to business today. Alright, so I'm getting that... Oops, this is meta. How the hell did that happen? It like reset on me. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, it gapped down, so it kind of took away some of the meat of the move that I was looking for. That means during the pre-market hours, the stock was selling off, and I only have the normal open price currently shown on screen because during outside of market hours it's low volume, and I don't want to show the moving averages, these lines here, in relation to the times that the market isn't open. So that's why I have that off, but this already did what I wanted it to do, so now I'm a little bit miffed. I have to start looking elsewhere on what to get into here. I'm trying to be really cautious considering small account and we're trying to build on it, and that's basically my lifeblood. Yeah, go ahead and ask questions. We'll probably be waiting around for a bit. I'll try to glance at my screen while this is occurring. So let's see here. Left-hand side, broken VWAP, which is the volume-weighted average price. If the stock is above VWAP, that means people are buying. They're not only buying, but they're buying at a higher price. But now, right now, it looks like there's not many people buying, and so people are trying to find the right pricing for the stock, and so it's kind of drooping below. It's not as interesting to buyers at the moment, which is what we call a bearish sign. Man, okay, I gotta start layering sell orders, I guess. It did what I wanted to do, but it did it before market open, so now I can't get the, there's no meat left for us. I did this long video on YouTube. It's almost an hour long of me ranting about how long I've been doing this and who I've learned it from. But basically, I've been doing this every day for 3.5 years. I started to get consistent in my profits, but very small. And now I want to do this live streaming for some content. And I also want to... I think it also reinforces me sticking with my rules, because if other people are watching it and just lying to myself, yeah, 3.5 years doing this stuff. Alright, let's see if we can get a bounce into my sell order up top here. And this thing has already dropped so hard though. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Could even get to the 50% mark here. This is a Fibonacci line. A lot of people use it to kind of base movement percentages, and you know, they kind of think that it gives them an indication on how where the stock will kind of settle. So like what I'm looking for is maybe to the 25% mark. The stock will reverse and then drop off, or it can go up to the 50% mark in terms of the overall where the gap is. The gap being the previous day close price and then where it opened today. So given how strong, or how weak rather, the market is right now, I think that, you know, it's probably going to pop and flop if it does do a reversal at all, but we'll have to play it as it comes. And of course, trying to be entertaining and talking while doing this is also another element. Makes it a little bit more difficult, but not many people do this. They record themselves and then narrate later on, so I think it might be interesting to have people watch somebody do it real time. Kinda wanted to bounce a little harder here. Alright, maybe we'll get filled. We'll see. Okay, what's Facebook doing? Jeez, Facebook reversed. Yeah, I was thinking yesterday this was looking bullish because the way that it closed, the moving average direction is up, and it's where the 15-minute support line is. Well, I'm gonna take a little bit on Facebook with a stop below the igniting bar. This bar that cleared everything that was a previous day's price. And we'll wait to see if Datadog jumps up into my sell order here. It's going to be kind of hard to manage two positions, but we shall try. Oh, the market is climbing here. Okay, 36. Alright, I can't watch two things at once. I'm gonna put a alert. I don't want to have a sell order that I can't manage here. Alright. Okay, meta. So we're above the 200. That's great. We've done a clearing bar. That's great. Average true range. So we're still below half, so this thing can run for quite a while. I do think I want to take off half. If it can break the daily high, but it is having a little bit of a retracement. Definitely don't want to go out a loser here. So if it gets too low. Man, but it's such a... They might flash it down, they being the market makers that fulfill the orders between two parties. They might try to flash it down just to scare people out from a trend, but I don't want them to do that either. That's a really good and accurate representation, trying to defuse a bomb in front of the audience. Yes. What's actually funnier is if you lose all your money or you lose a ton of money in your account, they call it blowing up your account. So it's very apt. Man, Facebook is doing well considering the market just kind of crapping about. Alright, so we're gonna get one more push out of this, and then probably exit out. You could possibly hold it for the rest of the day, but the market has not held trends very well over the last couple of weeks. So you kind of want to get your profits and run. But I do have an overall goal of 1%, so we'll need around $200 for me to stop and move on to the next thing I would like to do today. Alright. Man, that's a really good push there, alright. Alright, let's see if we can... Man, I wish I could get up to 100 with this, but I'll take the extreme top of this. Okay. So we made 80 bucks in 9 minutes. Pretty good for a wage. But also consider you could lose that much in just about that amount of time. But we're trying to be smart. Oh, looks like I wanted to put in 25 bucks. I'll just take that out of the winnings today. Man. So we didn't really get much of a pop out of Datadog. Didn't go into my sell order. So the plan now, Meta / Facebook is running really hard. Damn, maybe I cut it out too soon, but the plan is to get 2 pushes from the igniting bar, and we did that. We did it at the extreme top of this additional exhaustion bar. I don't know if it's an exhaustion bar, but typically if another bar this far stretched from the 20 is this long, it's typically what we call an exhaustion bar, which means there'll be a little bit of a pullback. But it doesn't have to happen all the time. Yep. Dragon testes, the channel points. The reason why I was secretly live streaming in August. Trying to build up the hours streamed, and I had enough people come in to get to affiliate so we can do all these cool emotes and stuff. I still have one emote that's still being approved. Apparently they have a problem with the word flame for some reason. Oh, Datadog bounced. Okay, so Datadog bounced. I think this is within the 50%. So in every trade, we want to try to get color, position, and trend. The trend is obviously down. The position is also down. The position relative to the 20-period moving average and the 200-period moving average, the red and blue lines. We do not have color. Well, You could say we have color if you consider that this entire move down is a giant red bar, really. But in the near term, we do not. Not within the last few minutes. This is a really strong bar, damn. Let's see if it gets to the 50% retracement. I'm a big fan of Dragon Ball. And thought I'd get cute. So our channel points are Dragon Testes. Alright, so we got a topping tail on this gigantic freaking bar. I could try it with one lot with a stop above the open, but that's going to take away a lot of our gains if it goes against us. Maybe a half a lot. Because right now we are going against color, even though the other two variables, the position and the trend, are working for us. God, and the other thing is it dropped too far. That really pisses me off. I hate it when they move around the price too much of an extreme. Oh, okay, Facebook did pull back a little bit, just like I said it probably would. We're gonna probably get into it a little bit later, so I'm gonna set a alert. And if it gets triggered, you get to hear that little Zelda I found an item sound, which I think is inappropriate. Okay, this has to be a... Okay, this has to be telling right here. Alright, so we're gonna put one lot in with a stop above this bar, and we're gonna see what happens. Now this thing has an average true range of $5.90, so this thing really moves around. The average true range, you could really consider it the gas that an overall stack has to move. And so right now, the percentage of range is 61%, so it's used basically 61% of its gas as far as, you know, what we consider the ATR, and it still has 40% of its gas left to move the downward direction. See, we've originated up here, so this is 61% of its normal range right here. So now we could probably play this for maybe 20% more. It's not guaranteed that a stock will get to its ATR, because that's an average, right? So, oh, this son of a bitch is working against me, huh? Maybe I should have waited a little bit. It'd be better if it broke through VWAP, this yellow dashed line here. So sorry, I might say some things that don't make any sense, because I haven't explained them to the newbies, but I'll try if I see your question. Alright, it's not behaving the way I'd like you to behave. There we go. Come on, baby. Just the tip. Just the tip. I promise. Do it. Oh, I lied. I want all of it. Yes. Alright, let's see if we can get to the daily low from here. If we can get to the daily low, I think we're done, and we can move on to something else, which would be great. Do-do-do. It bounced off of VWAP, huh? Well, I'm definitely not gonna give too much of this back. So let's say if the P&L right here. This is my profit and loss for the day, so we're up 40 bucks on this name. So if it gets to 10, I'm gonna cut it. I use TD Ameritrade as my broker, and the platform within TD Ameritrade is called Thinkorswim. So this program is called Thinkorswim. Well, there's a lot of things that are interrelated. For the things that I'm looking at, it probably won't. In regards to the Chinese housing crash, probably won't affect anything that I'm looking at. But obviously, anything that's a macroeconomic factor worldwide will affect something somewhere. I suppose it could. I mean, there's lots of things that could happen. I mean, the Chinese government could change interest rates to compensate. It could affect, you know, a lot of things that really are variables that you can't really track. But as far as like an intraday basis, like right what I'm looking at, it won't, you know, it's not really a factor. I don't really pay attention to news all that much because even with good news, the stock could go down, and with bad news, the stocks could go up. So, I mean, I have to, damn, this thing's gonna go against me. I have to just play what I'm seeing. So I don't really pay attention to company earnings or anything like that. Because you see a company beat earnings, they're like, yeah, it's gonna be bullish. But they just, yeah, okay, I have to get this out. It bounced off of VWAP. Damn, I'm so pissed off. If it breaks below VWAP, I might get in again, but there's a danger of it just jumping up and hitting my sell order, and I don't want to be down money on this. So the market is finding some support around its 15-minute, 20-period moving average. It broke through it, but then it reversed, and now it's kind of hovering above the VWAP point. Shoot. Okay, well, we're up 40. That went against me pretty quick. Still get another shot at it, but I don't like these bottoming tails. The tails at the end of a candle can indicate some level of strength for the opposite side. So this push got pushed all the way down, but the bulls, the people who are buying, they reversed it and they left a tail, meaning they pushed it all the way back up, which is pretty strong. But it looks like it's being reversed again. So we're kind of like in a chop zone here. I might re-enter if it breaks through this giant igniting bar here. So I'm gonna have to wait, otherwise we might get chopped out. And that's where I lose the most of my money, is when things aren't really trending. They're kind of chopping about. Meaning they're back and forth inside of a price range. Because you think, oh, it's gonna go this way, oh, it's gonna go that way, and you're flipping back and forth. And then meanwhile, you're losing money, you know, getting stopped out from both directions. So that's really the most dangerous thing that could happen to you. If you do the simple thing of just trading against, or trading with a trend, and having the color of the bars, the position of the stock, and the trend in your favor, you will make money. But there's a lot of human factors that make you forget that over time, or you just get pissed off because it did something to you, and you revenge trade. There's personality factors that kind of get in the way, and there's also just random market movement that can kind of go against your plan. But as long as you have your daily stop loss in mind and you obey your rules, you should be profitable over time, even if some things go against you. Alright, so the market is having some trouble here, but it's still not broken yet. Might need to wait a minute. There's also a lot of waiting, so one of the other reasons people probably don't stream this is because you have to fill the air with something, otherwise you're just staring at a screen. Alright. So Facebook hit our alert, but we're not really close enough to the 20, and this is a little bit stronger of a pullback than I really wanted, so I don't know if this really takes us out of the, Oh shit, okay. When I saw that bar breach, I thought Datadog would have gone off without us, but it has not. Still in this chop box. And back in the day, we used to call the chop box something else, but I can't use that. The actual word that we described it nowadays. It'd be too offensive. Alright, we're gonna put another alert here. Even if it breaches below the moving average, it doesn't mean that the overall trend has been broken. It's kind of like leaning up against the ropes. If you see a boxer lean up against the ropes, he's not, he's not down and out. He's, just pushed back a little bit. So you can consider these moving averages basically an area. So a little bit thicker than just a line. So if it goes just below it, it's still a very bullish, a very good thing. Man, I wanted more out of Datadog. That bounce was pretty fucking annoying. Still in the chop box. Considering that it bounced from here and it never broke, I don't want to get short here and have it run against me. So I have to wait for it to break. So I'm gonna put another alert here. Something's gonna break. Something's gonna happen. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Let the bodies hit the floor. Still getting a little bit of a pullback in Facebook. Damn, yeah, there was a lot of scary fake out bars. Very interesting. Man. Yep, market's still, indecisive. So one of the factors that I look at is the VIX, which is the volatility index. The VIX is down, then it makes it difficult for stocks to head lower. If the volatility index is high, then that gives a more stronger credence that the market is going to head lower, but right now the volatility index is actually down, so that's a little bit of a bullish sign, and we haven't broken through VWAP. So, market's still indecisive. I need to see this thing ramp up to, it needs to be green, basically. But just because the overall market is okay, doesn't mean that it will show in every stock, so you kind of have to play it as you see it, but keeping those factors in the back of your mind. I wonder if they made Blue Eyes or White Dragon as a Nendoroid. I'm not familiar with every single... I mean, there's over 1,000 of them. I can't remember if they did a Nendoroid of those. But yeah, Dark Magician Girl is pretty awesome. She's a little more on the rare side because it's been a while since they've printed her, but I do have a couple of those in the store. Or at least my human keepers do. I just talk. I'm just the social media presence. I'm not the owner. So we did get a breakthrough of the chop zone. I'm betting on this to go lower. I only put half of the half of a lot. My lots are usually 100 shares each, and I won't exceed 500, at least in the beginning of this challenge. So it did break. Doesn't necessarily mean that it has to continue, but there's a lot of factors on our side. We have the color, which is red. We have the position, which is down. The position being the price action is below both moving averages, and the trend is down. So everything is in our favor. But the market's still chopping around, so... let's see here. So, let me take a look at our gains again. We have 80 in Meta. The problem is that Datadog is such a high ATR stock that we could lose quite a bit of money if it goes against us, so we need to have a really tight stop. And even that stop will bite into us a little bit. Shit. Alright. Now we're back in the chop box. I think I might need to bring in another moving average as a guideline for me. This is a shorter term 8-period moving average. Oh, the market's bouncing. You jerks. Now, if a trend is particularly strong, I'll bring in the 8-period moving average. It's much more reactive to more recent price action because it looks at the last 8 bars and does an average of them. So that makes me kind of see what the trend is. But if it breaches this, I probably will cover because it might go to the 20, and then I'll kind of reset my evaluation to see if I want to go short again from the 20 or not. Because everything tells me that this is heading lower. But now we have to wait, and we're down money, but we're basically what we call neutral. You might be down money, but you gotta consider that it hasn't hit your stop. You're not down unless it penetrates your stop. You have to have a reasonable expectation of a loss, like a loss range while you're in a trade. So we're basically neutral now. But if it goes against us, then we're down, because, yeah, then we've broken our stop. Oops, let me switch tools. I'll remove some of this gobbledygook here. So I got everything I wanted, but not at the time that I wanted. Alright, baby. Come on, break it. Break everything. Still hovering within that chop zone. Pisses me off. Alright, now we're breaking out again. Thank you. I just want to make money. Is that okay with you guys? Well, that's not gonna help if you go that way. Oh, you're really pissing me off. You're really pissing me off, bro. Ugh. Get down. Come on, baby. Please. Please, 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 please. Now, I've read a lot of books on trading psychology, but after having traded for this long, I would say that it's okay to have emotions while trading, but what's not okay is not to have a plan. And I have a plan, and it's a solid plan. So as long as you obey that, we're okay. But feel free to just, you know, be human, be pissed off, be happy. I think you can be all of those things just as long as you are obeying your plan. There's some people like, oh, you gotta be unemotional while trading. You can't have this, you can't have that. But, you know, you're human. It's gonna happen. But be sure that you have a plan while getting into this. So, just wanted to say that. Come on, goddammit. Push! I can see the head. Keep pushing. Oh, oh, no, you're sucking it back in. Oh, 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 I see the arms. Come on. Keep pushing. Yeah. I should have held longer. Alright. Well, You know what? I should have held that longer. Whatever. What's Facebook doing? What the Facebook doing? Alright, well, Facebook crapped the bed. It did not find support. It's shitting like everything else is shitting. I said today's episode was brought to you by the letter F, but I don't think I've said an F word yet. I haven't had to. I may not get a pay cut from the producers of F. Because I didn't, plug in the sponsorship from the F word. Alright, well now, let's see here. Now we're a little bit stretched for the moving averages. I should have held that longer, but I knew that there was going to be some type of bounce from the low of day because it already bounced there, and now it broke it, so I think we're going to head lower today. Oh, now look at that. The volatility index is now positive, so now we going lower, boy. Hey, Sheep Stealer, thank you for the follow. Wahaha. That is getting a bounce. It's still pretty strong. It's in the... You know, it's above the support line of the 15-minute period 200. That's my brown line. I like to trade on the 2-minute because it's less noisy. If I put this down to... Oops. If I put this down to 1 minute, bars are a little bit all over the place sometimes, but if you put it on a 2-minute aggregation, you know, puts the pieces together in a better visual way, but it also gives you enough, it gets you in there enough to see some of the minute fluctuations of the price without having to go into complete noise. But I do know that the 15-minute is a great support and resistance time frame that people use, and so I have 15-minute 200 period moving average here just to give me a visualization. Also on the top left, I have the 15-minute chart of the stock itself. So if I go to Meta / Facebook, this is what it looks like on the 15-minute period. So right now we're about 45 minutes in. So you can see we only have 3 bars. Okay, we're getting a little bit of bounce, which is expected. Like covered. Still haven't hit the goal today. We're 50% of the way there. The goal's around 200 bucks. Alright, we're getting a little bit of a chop, so I'm gonna put on the chop music. Chop soundtrack. Hey, young Grow. Alright. We did expect a bounce there. Go back to meta. Meta is still flopping around, and this gray box, the purpose of it is, at the end of each day, for stocks that are in my watch list for targeting the next day, I'll put the last 45 minutes of price action inside of a box. If the price explodes over that box, then it's very bullish. If it explodes below, then it's bearish. At least I have to have a plan, so this is my plan, going forward. I encompass the moving averages and the stock price action of the last 45 minutes to be in this box, and I want to see things outside of the box. If it's in the box, it's going to get choppy, and it's going to chop around, because that's the prior day's settlement price. So I can't do anything with this until it explodes out of this box again. And it's kind of in a precarious situation because now we're below the 20-period moving average, and it's flopping around what I would think would be support, which is the 200 on the 2-minute time frame, the big red bar. So what I want to see is an explosive candle to the upside, a wait, and then maybe another one to get us above this moving average. And it's below VWAP, this yellow line, so not many interested buyers. So it might be a pop and flop. Now the pop and flop and the drop and pop are probably the most dangerous situations for my plan. Because you can see here, what was this, yesterday? Yeah, I don't know, the day before yesterday. The day before yesterday here, so you're above the trend, right? And everything looks good. It's above the price action. It explodes up, but then it reverses. This is your telltale sign to go short here, because it took out most of the bullish price movement, and then it went lower, but still, I'd expect it to move higher, and so I still probably would have lost money because my stop would have been, down here. But when they do a fake out like that in the morning, where pieces are aligned in your favor, but then it suddenly goes against you, it's a little bit dangerous. Okay, so we are getting a bit stronger of a bounce. If it gets to around this box area that we created, I'm gonna look to get short towards the end of it. I like Zelda, so I'm gonna put on the my little alert here, and we're just gonna wait. And actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put 25 bucks into my account because the subscription fee for live trade data took 25 out, so I want to make sure that I'm squared. So give me 1 second here. Gotta even ourselves out. I forgot about that. So it's funny, in a normal personal account, you don't pay for live data subscriptions, but for a business account, you do. So I don't know why the hell that is. It's stupid. That doesn't change anything for them, but yeah, I don't know why that's a rule. Okay, so I put $25 more in just to even us out, because I started below 26 for that reason. Yeah, so each stock index, you actually have to pay for a subscription to get real-time data. So you can see where it says partially delayed here. I'm only paying for NASDAQ because that's really where my bread and butter stocks are, the ones that I like to trade all the time, like Affirm, Facebook, Google, things like that. But there's things that I missed from not having the NYSE index, like oil, Boeing, a few other things. So that's really stupid. I guess I would have kept the personal account if I had known about that. But I need to keep the business stuff separate from the personal stuff, so that's why I did that. Just giving everyone some context. I don't know if you care, but if somebody asks questions later, I'll have a video on why the hell things operate the way they do. Oop, and I'm still pissed off. I'm not really that pissed off anymore. I'm actually okay now. Things went my way. Now the joy of sitting around. Okay, which stock should you not trade? A couple opinions. I can just offer you my opinion. I don't trade penny stocks, stocks that are under $1, because you can see people pumping and dumping them on social media. Like they'll say, oh, look at this stock, and they're already in it, and so they want people to jump on it, buy it up, so they can sell it out, and then you're stuck with something that's gonna dump on you. So the first thing is I don't touch penny stocks with this. I touch names that are large cap, things that have a specific market size or value to them. Like this thing is, you know, around $100. I'll touch anything that's between 20 and 180, because if you get above 180, then the price action moves too much for a small account like this. So first I stay away from penny stocks, but to get even more specific, when I do a scan of things that I would buy, let me load my scan here. So my stock list, basically, I'll drop this down. I had it at 100. So basically, I'll look for anything between $20, let's say 180. I don't need this volume index piece. Let me remove that. So I'll look for anything between $20 and $180 with a volume of 3 million. The reason why I want that much volume is because I want to make sure that I can at least get out of my stock. There's certain stocks out there that have such low volume, meaning such low people doing transactions, that you could buy it and then have no one to sell it to. And then you're just stuck. So I always look for something that has a healthy amount of volume. And I'm only looking within NASDAQ and excluding the NYSE index. So these are basically the things that I have to trade. I also have this... let's see. No, we don't want this volume. How about this? This is what we want. We want the 20 period. So we want more than that. Okay, so we have a lot more. So what I had here was stocks that had already hit 3 million for the day, and that's why that list was that small. But this is really the entire list of things that I could get into. So the average volume over the last 20 days is over 3 million. And these are everything that I could possibly purchase according to my rules. And I missed an entry on here, but I would have wanted it to pull back a little bit more. I wouldn't have wanted to restart a trend from the 8 period anyway, so I want really good positioning with this small account. So I need to be a little bit more choosy. You know what? Fuck it. This is... I could do this with a stop above this bar. It's so close to the low, it's probably going to penetrate it, so I'm going to take a chance that it is going to penetrate with a real tight stop. So anyway, I hope that answers your question. If you're going to attempt to do this, you know, you want to keep your set list rather small. And even this, you have plenty of names to choose from. I see a sea of red. Everything's going to hell today. Alright, so we put in a teeny tiny size. I could still screw us, and I'll put a cover at the low of day, because it's probably going to penetrate that. Yeah, it was still too far away from my reset point, so I'm not gonna put too much into it. You can see here, this is called the level 2. This is where my order is relative to other people's orders. So you can see not all of them, but a lot of the orders that are on the list of prices to fill. Alright, so where are we at today? Alright, so we're at $142, so... I still need $60 to hit the goal. But considering we've been live for, you know, almost an hour, you know, $140 in an hour is pretty good, and that gives you some time to do other things for the rest of the day, but I do have a show to run, so I think we'll keep going, but we have to wait. And I'm sorry, but that means the audience has to wait too. Until we get a good reset point. Great live stream. Well, thank you. It's a lot better if you're up money than down money. You're gonna see some down days if you keep watching. But I'm definitely trying to explain everything. So the overall goal is to see where we're at in a year with this starter day trading account. It's really just to show everyone what you can do with this if you stick with it. Or it's going to be a warning to everybody to never do this, ever. Because you can ruin your life. That's between one of those two extremes. And we're getting a little bit more penetration there, but we already pulled out. So we're just going to be the third wheel. We're going to watch them go at it. We're going to be like Ross from Friends. I guess that's kind of an old reference, but oh well. Meta is still hard to get into. It's within the chopped block, and we still have the 15-minute support, so... but the market is... it's down pretty heavily, so I don't know if we'll ever get a bounce on Facebook today. It did start in a really great area, though. But now it's just giving it up. And we can see that the volatility index is continuing to climb, which is what we wanted to see for a continuation from going lower. I would have gone a heavier size if this thing had reset at the 20, because this is really where I want to base my positions with the trend. It's like a really good visual reset point. I don't want to do the 8 because that's on ongoing trend. I don't want to get on an ongoing trend. I want to start... I want to jump on this train when it's on the station, not when it's already going. So we're just going to continue to move down our alert. And hopefully something will hit an alert while we're moving between all these different names that are out there. Man, Netflix is a really nice one if it goes your direction, but it is super scary because you can put your share size on here and just the amount that this thing moves around even within a bar is kind of scary. So when it's against you, you're down quite a bit, even though you're not technically supposed to stop yourself. You really feel like you need to stop yourself because how much you're down just by getting into it. It has a really high average true range of $10, so within a day, the average it moves is $10. So consider how much you're putting into there and losing 10% of that if you're wrong and you held it through the entire day. Or the reverse, you can make 10% of your money, right? Or $10 from your $10 a share from wherever you started out with. Okay. And now we're waiting. Now this is a good spot for questions if you have questions, because right now there's periods of volume, so there's lots of volume, lots of buyers and sellers within the first 30 minutes, and then it kind of drops off, and then in about an hour is when the European market closes. So all the traders who are in Europe trading their stocks will switch on over to the US market, and then you get another little volume pop. So it might be a little bit of time. They might try to bounce the stock, and then we can get a reset for the next move lower. So we have to wait and see here. Still continuing the trend on that. Meta still in the chop zone. Netflix is a little bit all over the place. So nothing to do except sit on your hands, as they say. They as in trader terminology. Damn, that's a nice... Darn, I should have been looking at this guy. Well, see, this would have been perfect. We didn't get any of that baloney, fake you out, bullish bounce. We had a really tight range here. We had the gap down, which is a little bit scary, but we have the igniting bar, and it never came back up. It just did a nice, smooth leg down, but we were not watching QCOM. Oh well, this would have been perfect. But we dealt with less than perfect today. But there's so many things to watch, I can't watch them all. Oh, the firm. The firm bounced. Okay, so we're in an interesting spot here. So we have the position and the trend, but the color, it's bouncing. The color is green in the short term. So we do have 2 out of 3, which is a indicator that we can get in, but I want to see it kind of reverse to give me some place to stop. I don't want to get short or try betting against a stock that's ending up with a green bar. I want to see a little bit of a red tail bar, and then I know where to put my stop if it goes the wrong way. And we can see the market bouncing a little bit. It might have hit a few stops, people that had protection if the stock market went lower, and so once their stop gets hit, they have to sell their positions, and people have to buy them, so you get like this little bounce the other direction when people are covering. It's both people buying and also covering, so you get these little bounces during areas of support and resistance. It doesn't change the trend at all, it's just kind of the market resetting itself. Although sometimes it could actually be a reversal, but I don't think so. I think we're done for the day. I think we've already settled on a direction, but I need some confirmation first. So we're getting a little bit of confirmation. That is a pretty good green bar, though. But we are within our, we are where we need to be. Gotta wait on this one. Do-do-do. Well, that actually turned into a bounce. You don't expect it to penetrate more than 50% of an igniting bar, so this is much stronger than that. That's a little bit surprising. And the volatility index dropped. Get into another period of chop there. So back to Facebook, we have the position, but the trend is now against us. Having a hard time getting above the VWAP line. Crazy, I'm buying the stocks. I don't do options. Options are a little bit more complicated. They have a system of what they call their Greeks that are beyond me. I'm sure someday NFTs will be important, but right now I don't have a use for them. I mean, I can imagine you know, NFTs within games that carry over to other games. Like if you're in Call of Duty and you had an NFT of a rifle and you can bring it to the other Call of Duties and it's kind of unique to you, that'd be awesome, but they haven't built that type of ecosystem yet. There's been other smaller games that have attempted it, but they don't have the audience. They need to have like a big audience for a massive game, and also to you know, they have to stick with it. If anybody bails out on that type of system, then, you know, the NFT is worthless, but it has to be something that's continuous that you can keep using, more than just like a JPEG or an image, right? It has to be something that your avatar can use over time, and companies would have to maintain that. So you can think that, you know, if there's a ton of NFTs out there and they wanted to bring it with you over the next iteration of games, they'd have to keep maintaining those models. But if they do that, then I could see some value to those NFTs. Yeah, at some point, I'll put my Dragon Balls as NFTs so you can own my nuts. I do own crypto. I own Bitcoin. I do think there's something there with that. There was an interesting story about a civilian in the Ukraine getting his life savings out because he had Bitcoin on a USB drive when he crossed the border. So things like that, you know, if you need to take something with you and you need it outside of the banking system, like your bank account can get seized, a lot of things can happen, but the crypto is yours. But the value is really if people use it or not. So it's really just a hedge for the future. The NFTs have a little bit more to go before I accept them. But the scenario I gave you where you have something for your avatar that you can continue using over the years, like in a big game or something, that'd be great. But nothing ever lasts. Like all of these virtual property games, you know, there's been a number of them that have died off, and I don't want to have NFTs in a game that dies off. Holy smokes, this thing's gonna take out that igniting bear bar. Now, if this completely elapses it, then we call that a bull 180. So it went completely 180 and changed the direction. And this is when you want to buy. So we need to wait to see if that manifests. Even though the overall market is doing that, it doesn't necessarily mean that the individual stocks that you're watching will do that. Yeah, Sheep Stealer, that's pretty much my opinion on that as well. I have no doubt that in the future they will be something, but right now it's just like a picture of a monkey, you know, that doesn't do anything. I'm not all about that, but if you can give me like a game that's really popular, like a Call of Duty that's gonna last for, you know, decades, just in different iterations, and I have like a rifle that's like mine, you know, that's something I'd buy, and it could be worth something, and then I can trade it in the marketplace, but I'm definitely not going to buy it for a picture of a monkey that I can save on my computer. And I use the monkey example because one of the NFTs is the Bored Ape, one of the popular ones. So Datadog could still go lower even though the market is up. I don't really trust it. We do have an area to stop if we, yeah. We'll have to see if this goes to the low of day again. So this is a kind of, everything is a risk, but I am taking a chance that it will go lower. We do have the color, and we have the position, and we have the trend, so we have all three factors with us. You only need 2 out of 3, and right now we have 3 out of 3. But I'm gonna start covering on the way down pretty quickly here. I know my mentors would probably scoff at that, but I have a small account and I want to be able to last in a game for a while. A game of trading stocks. I want this live stream to last more than one episode of trading. Otherwise, I'll just be a bikini streamer, just like everyone else. But I am the only VTuber stock trader. Alright, baby. Please, please, please. No, you're going the wrong way, babe. Can't let you do that. Well, the volatility index really took a dump. Damn. So I might have to cover quickly. It might run up against us here. Yeah, I think I would look good in bikini. And then I'll use the stream as a gateway to my OnlyFans where I make the most money. Alright, come on, baby. Let's cover right here. I can see myself on level 2. Okay, so we got one out of the way. We got 2 more set out there. And then once those 2 are done, I still have a quarter of my lot left. Alright, let's cover. Come on. Market is pulling back a little bit with that bar here. It's gonna be really hard for the bears to get any momentum. It might just chop around for a while. But man, that was all within 15 minutes, that freaking candle. They've been doing that a lot recently. I mean, everybody has in the back of their mind that the market's gonna tank, but they do not make it easy. There's some huge squeezes one way or another, and you can really lose a lot of money just betting one way and sticking with it. You're gonna have to be fluid right now. Alright, baby, please go for the low of day. And then I can save the remaining 25 shares. We are getting close to our goal here. So our entry point was great. Color position trend. Helps more that it's below VWAP, so nobody really wants to buy this stuff right now. Dooba-doo-bop, dooba-doo-bop. Things are a little bit more exciting now, so I'm gonna pump it up. Dooba-doo-bop. Alright, so now it's at 82% of its ATR. We're gonna wait for one big push down, and then we're gonna cover out of our last shares. Alright, I'll set a stop right here. Or sorry, the cover order down here. So we're just gonna wait a minute. But if it does go against us, I'm ready to flatten my position, meaning just to get out completely. Oh my god. I wish I was sponsored by Monster Energy drinks, because I wouldn't be able to live without these. Zero Ultra is my favorite. It'd be really cool if they did branded drinks. Like I'd have a Dragon Monster Energy drink. That'd be the dream. Alright, baby. Let's cover into it, and then we're done for the day. Or I can consider if I want to be done or not. Don't give me that bottoming tail, just take it out. You're a jerk. Ooh, that's a good question. My favorite dragon infection, damn. Yeah, that's harder than the stock market. I have to think about it. So I have a short list of names, but I have a short list of names, and surprisingly, it's not Shenron on that list. So one of my favorite games, actually probably my favorite game of all time, considering how much I've invested in it and how long it's lasted, is Magic the Gathering. And in Magic the Gathering, there's an Elder Dragon named Nico Bolas, so he's on the list. Shenron's okay. Okay. Shenron's in the top 5, but I think maybe you just decided this for me. I think Nico Bolas from Magic the Gathering is my favorite. Yep, Shivan Dragon, that's really iconic too. The original Big Dragon. So let's see, Nico Bolas, Shenron, I guess Smog from Hobbit. You know, I wish I was more familiar with Dungeons and Dragons, but I don't know. Is there a name for like a legendary red dragon from there? Because Dungeons and Dragons really created like the visualization of what a red dragon should be. But I've only seen the generic ones in the monster manuals, but I'm sure there's a legendary one. So it'd probably be him. Or her. Let's see, D&D, did MTG, Dragon Ball. And he did fiction, literary work. Is there another one? I'm trying to think of one more for number 5. I guess it's mostly because they look cool, rather than specific names, but I'm trying to think if there's a 5th one. Alright, so that was our last share. So we made $213 over the last hour. That's a pretty good start for the account challenge. We could always wait for a reset. I'm gonna take a chance on a firm right here, since we're up a teeny bit. I'm really trying to think of the 5th one, though. Now I'm gonna noodle over it a bit. Can I count myself? I think I'm pretty awesome. Alright, waiting for a drop here. The good thing about a firm is that it doesn't move around too much. I mean, considering how cheap it is, it does have a pretty good average shoot range, so if you have a small amount of money and you want to make a lot, possibly, a firm might be a good choice, because it does... I mean, this average shoot range, I think it's just as much as Apple, and Apple's a much larger stock. Oh, never mind, Apple is pretty big. Alright, well... relative to its pricing, I think $2.80 is a pretty good movement for a $20 stock. Thank you. Yes, I will take the 5th spot in Legendary Dragons that people should care about. Alright, this is going against us, so I do have a stop above this green bar here, and if it gets hit, we get hit. We'll lose $10 out of the exchange. But I'm gonna hold this a little bit. We do have the color, position, and trend working with us. but it is, you know, it's not 100%. So we gotta wait. Definitely in the beginning, you're scared all the time, like, oh my god, it's moving against me. But until your stop is hit, you're neutral, so don't worry about what you're seeing here. I'll probably put it just above that one. So this gets taken out, I am gonna cover, and we'll lose probably 13 bucks out of the exchange. We'll still be around 200, which is still the goal for the day. It'd be better if this was an igniting bar. This is a decent sized red bar, but it's not foosh. It's not like a foosh down. That's a technical term, foosh. So, moment of truth here. I want to see a 3-bar play is what they're called. This is a little penetrated too deep. Has penetrated too deeply though. So it's not, doesn't really count as a 3-bar play. We want to see red, green, red. Kind of chopping around a little bit. This should have set off more selling. And now the volatility index is positive, so we should be getting lower. Ooh, so the NASDAQ index is now at the low of day, breaking the low of day again. So that does bode well for us. We just have to hold it a little bit longer and not get scared out. But we do have to take our stops where necessary. And this still has a lot of room to move, because this is only at 46% of its average movement. So even if it does take us out here, I would expect a leg lower to happen. Oh, another thing I didn't explain. So, on the index, I have an overnight high and an overnight low, where it traded outside of normal market hours, and we already penetrated the overnight low here with this red dotted line, and now we're at the low of day. So I'm still expecting it to go our direction, but we just gotta be patient and not get scared. It does piss me off when it's like this, though. It does threaten to take us out. So I'll put my buy entry just for everyone to see it. So 2209. We're a little bit down here. And one thing I have been doing that some people swear to never do is I'm doing market orders, which means I'm getting filled down here depending on where people want to put me, rather than me taking positions at a very specific price. The reason why you don't want to do market orders, the argument is, it's because, you know, you're not getting the price that you want, you're getting the price that they want. But the reason why I'm okay with doing it with the stocks that we've had today is because the range is tight. So if there's a slip between where I enter and where the orders are, the difference isn't too much. So this is like a 2-cent difference, and it probably was even less when I went in. So even if it doesn't go exactly to the price that we'd want to get in, it's within a cent. So I'm not too worried about that. But obviously with larger share size, if you were to put 1,000 and you're down a cent on 1,000 shares, that can be significant for a small account. But that's generally the story around that. But if you've caught any of my previous live streams where I did do limit orders, there's a lot of times where the order just doesn't get hit, so you have your hands in your pants as the stock runs without you, and your order's like down here. And I do try to set limit orders for covering out. But if I see it like wobbly, I'll try to just flatten my position and get profits as quickly as possible. So we're still waiting on the next move lower. We still have 40 minutes until the European market closes. That's probably when the next round of volume comes in. So we can really just chop around for a bit. I still think we're in the right direction, but they're gonna threaten us at some point. Yeah, about those emotes. Let me spam some on the screen. I'm still waiting for one to get approved, my animated one, but those are the ones I have now as a starter list. Alright, so we're about to get profitable finally. Hey, 41 cents. Oop, now we're down money. Oop, now we're up. Hey, $2. $3. Can I get a burger yet? Is there anything at McDonald's I can still buy for $3? I mean, we used to have the 99-cent menu, but that went to hell with inflation. Alright, a little bit of a bottoming tail. I don't like to see that. So now we're at negative Big Mac right now. Man, I got people all ramped up that I was gonna drop F-bombs today, but things have been going pretty well, so I haven't had to. I guess we're a all-ages stream now. Kids, open up your piggy banks and put it on the stock market and lose it. Alright, now we're at negative 2 Big Macs. We gotta be watchful around here. If it gets a big spike, I'll have to flatten out and reassess my life. A little bit of a chop zone, but things are still in our favor. Uh-oh. The market makers could always ride this up really quick and then flash it back down. They like to take out people's stops, so this is why I don't have a physical stop here. I have to do it mentally, because I don't like getting my orders taken out and then having it flush back down. They'll do that stuff all the time. So it's best to have a mental stop. So what I would do is I'd wait to see it hit my stop point, close there, and have some continuation. But we're not gonna get scared out of this one. I definitely don't like what's going on here. Very interesting. Everything was in our favor, but it didn't break. And now we're above the 20. Huh. I wonder if this will be a failed trade. Alright, we're losing a little bit more than I want, so we're gonna see it hit the stop point, and we need to see it close above my stop point before I exit out, and that'll put us down a little bit for the day. Patience. This is not good for us. Man, and the volatility index is jumping up higher too. Why is it needing to be contrarian right now? So it is at our stop right now. I need to see it close above it. But now the trend is no longer in our favor, the color is no longer in our favor. Nothing's in our favor now, even though it started off to be. And I can see the market starting to bounce too. So that might get a little bit of a pump up. I still think it's shortable again, but now we don't have a really good area to get short, because we don't want to get short up in here, because it's between two moving averages. Alright, we're gonna have to cover in a second. Still got a little bit over a half hour before the European market closes, and that'll hopefully cement the direction. Okay, well, let's see. I have my finger on the get the hell out of here button. See if they're joshing me or this is actually a reversal. Alright. So we're out. We're down $26 in this name. We had a little bit of a pullback from our $200 mark. Well, let's see. Oh, looks like Datadog is gonna head lower. I don't want to get in right there. Meta's still at its support level. Still think Affirm will go down, but it did hit our stop. Oh, yeah, you're gonna reverse now, you jerk? You son of a bitch. You're a motherfucker. Oh, there's our F-bomb. So now what we want is we want this bar to get taken out, and then I'm gonna re-enter. You really are a son of a bitch, you fuckface. Didn't I tell you what was gonna happen? Thank you for keeping track of that. I expect to be paid. Well, now it's reversing again. So we're having a little bit of a indecision on whether to go lower or not, but the volatility index is in our favor, but the position and trend are not. This close above it really screwed us over, so I can't really get into it if we are using our rules to the strictest sense. Datadog would have been a better re-entry, I guess. Or we should have just kept it a little bit longer. You know, we might be able to scalp 20 bucks. It's so close to the low, I really doubt it'll find support there, but I don't want to do that right now. Kinda want to get my money back from Affirm, but it's making lower lows. But I've seen so many crazy things that you have to bail out where your rules say to bail out, and we hit that mark. And we are seeing a little bit of a change in trend, so it's no longer shortable. At least in this stock. Let's see what's actually cooperating. Datadog is, but I want to see it reset around the 20, so we'll put a indicator here, an alert. Facebook's still on that support level. It's been there for most of the day. You need to see it, and now the trend's against it. But we saw this 15-minute trend, which is where the bouncing is occurring. But if it breaks below this, this might be a good short. And we have Google going down. Let's see Apple. Now, Apple's 13% of the NASDAQ index, so if it's actually down, then the market's gonna go down. At least in the NASDAQ index that I'm using. You little bitch. You're a piece of shit. Alright. Wow, refusing to die. That's really annoying. It'd be really cool if you just picked the direction. Oh, I want to short Google right here because I know it's going to breach through that low. Just did. Those Apple might be an okay one, but it's kind of flat, but the position and color are in our favor. Alright, we're gonna do this with a stop at the low of day. Sorry, a cover at the low of day, stop above that candle. Well, that went against us. Got a lot of covering going on for the next move lower, is what I'm expecting. So we need this candle to get killed. For the purpose of this live stream, I'm only going to be in what I'm actually playing. On the top of this chart here, you can see this net position. It says net position 100, so I have 100 shares short in this stock, so I'm betting it to go lower. And to see if I'm in any position, as I'm flipping through the different charts, if you see this net position here, it shows how much I'm in. So right now I am in Apple short. It's giving a hell of a time to break the low, but I think it will. And maybe we can get some of that money back that we lost from the firm. So the only thing I've entered right now is Apple. I'll keep a firm on this 15-minute chart just to see what the hell it's doing. Looks like it is, in fact, finally failing. It has this... Or at least it's indecision. This is an indecision candle. Alright, 8. 5, 7, 5. Waiting for you to break, buddy. You can see the index is breaking. You gotta break. Come on, buddy. Be a pal. Give me money. Alright, I don't want to wait till the low day. This is too fucked up. Starting to piss me off, and I want my firm money back. Alright, fuck you. I'll take 12 bucks. Go back to the firm. You little bitch. Didn't I say exactly what would happen? But they made it difficult to hold. That's the problem. We're still in the chop box here. I took a short position. I might even add to it as we get closer, because this thing's gonna break. I told you exactly what would happen. But we had to take our stop here, because it violated it for 6 minutes. Each of these candles representing 2 minutes of time frame. Okay. So now we're at where our entry was last time. This thing has to break. Sorry, I don't like using certainties in the market, but highly likely to break. So the only question is, how much am I willing to lose on this stupid thing trying to get my money back? Yep. Give me one really good, clear... Wow, really? Alright, at some point I'm gonna have to throw in the towel. This is really brutal. Dude, I should have been writing onto the log too. I have this trading log. I haven't been adding to it. I have it open on my screen. So now I'm gonna have to rewatch the last hour and a half to mark down the types of trades that I did. Color, position, trend. Everything's in our favor right now. Well, I guess color is kind of a hit or miss. Short-term time frame is all over the place. Long-term time frame definitely in our favor. Not the best place to add, but I'm gonna try to average down my cost basis. This is chopping around, so in a choppy period, I want to try to make sure that, okay, there we go, so now we're positive. So in a choppy period, what I'll do is, I know it's gonna, I have a high probability that it's gonna come back to where I bought in at. So if I see it chopping around a bit, I'll short it again, and then cover where my initial entry is, and so now we're up money. So now I'm gonna ride this to the low of day, maybe a little bit past it. We're about 27 minutes before a European market close, so we should see a spike of volume leading it to its next phase. So right now we're flirting around with my initial entry here. Still waiting on that push. I definitely don't like it lingering around here, though. Just uncomfortable situations. Kind of like visiting your family during the holidays, your extended family. Awkward. Getting a little bit of a break now. Man, you are a frustrating little bugger. The most I've made is $2,500. Now, if you have a bigger account, you can get a lot more than that. You can also lose a lot more than that. But that's my personal best. Yeah, 2,500. Shit, it's against us again. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. It is a pushing up here, so I'm gonna try to see if we can actually get it to pull back. And if not, I guess we're screwed. It is above the trend line now. See if we can get a reset. So it's still in the chop block. See if we can get a reset here. Come on, baby. Still believe you're gonna go lower, but... we're still in a really bad spot. I might get stopped out again. Shit. It is reversing. But now this could turn out to be a much larger chop block, because we have these topping tails here letting us know the sellers are pushing this thing down. And considering the overall market is getting pushed down too, this just might be a short-term bounce. But we're in this gigantic chop block. Like I said, this is a dangerous spot. This is where I lose money. I thought we were getting to a break, but we didn't. So I have this entire range of bullshit, basically. And the variables are in our favor over a long term, but this is they're making it very difficult. Alright, so I guess we're done, huh? That's a huge reversal bar. Alright, 2 losers today. So, the problem is that we're between 2 different moving averages here. The long-term one is down, short-term one is relatively flat. Just because we have one strong candle here doesn't make the trend change. It's still within this chop block. We'll have to see if it penetrates through it or not, but I definitely don't want to go against 2 competing moving averages. Now we have a topping tail, so that might have just been able to... might have been there to just take out people's stops. Datadog is at a good reset point, almost. See, this one actually had fluid movements. It didn't chop around like our previous example. So this one may not be tradable anymore. So we have a negative mark on this. And if you even want to go further out, then we still have that to contend with too. So we're in a really large block. And like I said, this is the most dangerous thing that could happen during trading is the chop block. Because you think it's gonna, you know, go with a trend here, but it didn't. It turned everything flat. So we did have this nice downward movement, but because of this, now we're like a flat trend. So now we need a really big bar to go in one fell swoop, crush this, and then I might enter again. So we'll put an alert here. I don't want to bet to the upside just because of how much violence occurred today, but I've definitely seen crazier things happen. Interesting. So we could be seeing an actual reversal here. So I'm debating on whether to call it or not. Seems like we'd want to pause the trading on a high note. We'll look for a bit. We want to see one more catalyst happen. Okay, topping tail, but not that strong. Colors against us. Position is in our favor, trend is in our favor, but we don't have the entry point yet. The firm's still within that chop block. It might reset to the 15-minute moving average. So we're gonna put a little alert up here as well. That's a really good point to fail a rally. And Datadog has already gone beyond its average today. So it's at 120%. 120% of its range, so like squeezing blood out of a stone, or whatever the fuck that saying is at this point. We want to look for things that still have room to maneuver. Wow, Facebook is still hugging that. That is some massive support right here. It might actually rally at some point today, but it is below VWAP. Someday I'll show you the crazy charts that I've saved. There's some pretty odd, low probability things that are just pretty crazy to look at. But not today. So we're still up $167. And now we've been doing this for about 2 hours. So our wages decreased. This bitch right here. And usually this is my go-to stock because of the way it moves and the cost of it allows you to get some pretty big size out of it. It also has a lot of volume. So it's a nice little day trade stock, but it can definitely scar you too, like it's doing to me today. Right now we don't really have a trend to speak of, it's just in a flat chop box. Need a trend on our side. But we have a market reversal here. The only time we could have been profitable was if we actually broke our rules a little bit and held, and maybe shorted again, then we could have covered, but that would have been a little bit more risky. Nothing here. Now, even though Datadog is above its average, there still might be something to it. We'll see if it drops again. And get in with a small size. But I'm also content in just keeping the gains off of this one and focusing on the asshole that cost us money. Oh, I forgot about Apple. We also got some money from Apple. Good thing too, because it completely rallied. Alright, Affirm, you little fuckface. Show me what you're gonna do. This is gonna take a while for it to shake itself out. Because now I have to wait for this thing to look like it's going down again rather than flat. Because these are all fake. This is all fake bullshit right now. Okay, this is really strong. But it bounced off the moving average. Very highly considering taking that one. But it wasn't a true bear 180 reversal. Now, if it had taken out this thing too in one fell swoop, hell yeah. Shit, it still might. Alright, you're turning me on right now. Don't be a bitch. God damn it. Still within the shot block, but that was a hell of a reversal bar. I'm not gonna add until it breaks a little bit further. If it breaks further, I'll add to the position with a cover at the low of day. So typically, my rule is once you hit the goal for the day, you can keep playing, but you're out if you lose half of your gains. I'm still up 58 bucks, so we can still play this a little bit, but it's a little bit disappointing to have lost 65 in a firm. So we'll wait for it to play out. I'm still a believer. But right now we really only have the position working for us. We don't have the other two. Kinda have the color in our favor. The trend has to reassert itself. Ooh, but the volatility index has pulled back, so we're in a tough spot. The market hasn't shown its true colors yet. But now our stop is above this, and we have a hell of a... Jesus Christ. Are you still gonna break through that? I guess I was a tad early, considering where we're at. Pretty major indecision candle. Alright. So on the left corner, what we want to see is this red bar to take out this green bar completely. And that'll be the last line of defense for the rebellion. So hours per day dedicated to trading. So really you want to, make your money and get out, but it's really hard to not want to keep trading. And it's a dangerous thought because you're gonna give it back more often than not. I'll typically keep trying to trade until I hit the target. And I did hit the $200 target, but I didn't hit my 1% target. So I wanted to get to that, but now we're halfway, a little bit over halfway there because of this loss. So really, it really just depends on how long it takes to get to target. Usually I want to spend around 2 hours trading, and then you can do whatever. You can do a side project or do a real job. Some people online will tell you that, being able to have a real job and doing this at the same time is a dream, but no, man. Trying to do both means you're shit at both, or you're at least half-assing both. Because I've done some pretty major mistakes while trying to work at the same time. You always have that meeting that's going on while you're in a position, or you're gonna miss out on something because of something coming up. So I don't agree with that assessment. If you're a contractor, like maybe if you do Fiverr work or something where you can just do stuff on your own time, that'd be better. But if you have a real employment where you're expected to do something at a specific time, then it's really difficult. Alright, we're gonna get our wish. Going into 10 minutes before European market open, we should get a spike in volume. Right now the volume is below average, so you see this yellow line here. This is the average of volume. You want to see a lot of transactions occur. Because when it's low volume, they can run the price up and down no matter however they want, because they're really just trading with themselves. 2 lots. Don't disappoint me, you little fuck. So this has the possibility of giving us some pretty big bruises to our balls. So we're just gonna have to take it and see what happens. It still didn't pierced through the top block, but it did have continuation. And I'm seeing the market dump right now, and the volatility index is climbing. It doesn't necessarily have to translate to the stock that we're looking at, but I'm hopeful. Yeah, you kind of... it really depends. I need to put pretty close to 100% just to watch this stuff. It's fine to, you know, stream this at the same time because I'm really just seeing my thoughts as those things are happening, but if I'm trying to do too many things that aren't trading related, then I'm gonna get smoked. Now, if you can do this for an hour and get your profits out and then have a normal day job, that's awesome, but, you know, if you have a smaller account, you're gonna take more risks to try to hit your goal. Because the ultimate goal is to have, like, a lovable income doing this, right? 200 a day is not enough for me, but considering this is a small account, and if we can do it in 2 hours, then that's great. And we can still work a part-time job or do something. I'm just trying to prove that the system works. I mean, I've definitely put some time into it. It doesn't mean I'm perfect at it, but, you know, if somebody's dedicated 3.5 years and can't make this thing work, then, you know, what hope is there for most people to even try this? Now, 3.5 years is still small compared to some people out there who've done it for... There's one guy that I follow, Al Brooks, and he said it took him 10 years to be profitable. And that, man, that guy has some tenacity to want to keep trading after 10 years of losing money and, you know, get to that point where he's just cashing out every day. That's pretty good. That's a good one, Angel. So I realize I have my chat box in front of the joke. The son says to the day trading father, "Can I have $10? The father replies, "842? What do you need 1163 for?" That's pretty good. I should probably move myself lower, but we're running out of real estate on the dashboard here. I want to be able to show my profits and losses so you can see where I'm at. But I also want you to see me because I'm fucking beautiful. But then I also want you to see chat. So, I guess, this is the best that we can get right now. So what happened was we punched to the low of day, and now we're getting a little bit of a bounce, but I think we've settled on a direction. But the problem is that the firm, the stock that we're in, is not breaking. It's staying inside of this box that we've set it out for it. It had some pretty major bars, but now it's just taking our money. So I think I might call it good in a minute. Because right now it really is penetrating our gains for the day, and I want to end on a positive note. Well, today is a fun day, but tomorrow may not be a fun day, in terms of if you wanted to live vicariously through me. I'm always prepared to have a bad day. Today's okay, but this one is really pissing me off, so I might have to just call it good. Because it is not doing what we want it to do. It's really frustrating because we have this nice clearing bar, continuation, but it doesn't break through the chop block, and now it's just sitting around here. So I also got to put where my average is right now, which is 22.16. And I don't really want to add to my position if it's going the other way, but I also see the purpose of trying to average my cost down, knowing that it's going to go lower, or at least having to really big hunch that it is gonna go lower. It's just being stubborn as hell. But it's also gonna do this freaking flip up, scare me out, and then it's gonna go down again just like it just did up here. But we're waiting for it to break. This thing just has to break, man. And I hate using words has to, or should, or will, but just trying to give you context on what's in my head here. But the trend is against us now. It's flat to up. Just a short-term trend, but you see the market's tanking. You see where it's come from. But we already were too patient with this piece of shit. Needs to break out of the chop block. If it breaks out of the chop block, then Big Macs for everyone. Or if you're vegan, I guess we can get a salad or something. I don't know. The major concern is that we had a bottoming tail, bottoming tail, bottoming tail, bottoming tail, bottoming tail. So we've had some definite support here. There's somebody that wants to keep this thing up. But if it breaks, then we should be able to print money. And we still have so much gas left in the stock to move around. But I have to keep my trigger finger on the get the hell out button. Doot 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 doot. Yeah, I have exciting music going on, but this is really just kind of stagnating, so I'm gonna switch. The soundtrack that I have is based around periods of the trading day, so I have one that's kind of representative of the price action, trying to find its spot, whether it wants to go up or down. I have this track, which is like stagnation. And then I have one that's for the end of the day where things are moving, or just like during high periods of action. So I had the soundtrack built around that. In addition to the theme song, of course. If you were around for that opening intro. Yeah, not everyone can do day trading. It is pretty volatile, so especially if you only have a little bit of money to work with and you can't risk it, you know, it's too much stress. But there's also exhilaration. I mean, you're gonna feel so good when things, it's just like a dopamine ignition when it just goes your way. Like everything goes your way, you see the numbers rise. I mean, there's no way you can't feel good. I mean, it's like, yeah. The worst feeling is having a loss and going into the weekend because the market isn't open on Saturday and Sunday, so you're like, all Friday night, you're just thinking, fuck, what the hell should I have done? And you have this big loss heading into the weekend, and you want to get to Monday, you want to trade again, you want it all back. And you're forgetting to live life and touch grass, you know? And, you know, it's happened to me more than once. Like last week was just one of those weeks. I had lost combined on Thursday and Friday, which is really tough. What's even more frustrating is Friday had one of the best movement days out of the entire summer. It was a down day for the entire day, except for the very beginning in the morning. I thought I was gonna go down right then, but then it went against me pretty hard and it stopped me out and I had to be stopped for the rest of the day because I had a loss rules in place. But I could have made, you know, a month worth of... If I had played it perfectly, then that would have been the entire monthly salary in one day. You just deal with them over time. It helps if you don't have all of your money in this. I think that if I was just doing this by itself and not having any backups, it might have been more stressful, but I would also be more cautious like I'm trying to do right now. Because right now I'm trading to all of you, so I am accountable for stupid shit that I do on camera. And that's kind of what I'm forcing myself to do by trading live streaming, is to be a little bit more cautious, be a little bit more mindful, and hopefully that'll get me to the last place that I need to be a professional at this. Because like I said, 3.5 years, massive game days, massive loss days. Started to get consistent this year, or at least really pare down the losses to where it's like just above flat. And now I want to live stream this. And just make it a fun experiment to see how far we can go. Because starting from today, I'm starting where pretty much anyone who has a day trade account would be starting off in, so I just want to see how far we can push it. Although depending on if I have any bills or not, I'll have to take some money out too, which will affect the overall account size. Damn it, this thing's still fucking around. We're like in a chop within a chop. But it's not in our favor anymore. There's no trend. And it's still a stair-step case down, but depending on where you are, if I was up here, I'd still be profitable and fine, but I was here looking for continuation lower, and now it's just flopping around. But the overall scope of this thing is still a downtrend, but it has a pretty gnarly zone. And I might get stopped out now. Alright, if I get stopped out here, we're done for the day. I can't do any more. So now we have a big bar of indecision, taking this thing to the middle of the chop block. We're still in this... See, this is the most dangerous part of it. And we're past the point of the European market closure, so now it could really change the trend as well. So we gotta be mindful of that. Huh. Still fucking around, you're a little bitch, you know that? Still have the volatility index positive, and everything else in the market is red. So we gotta consider that it's just gonna go flat the rest of the day too. That can also happen. But we haven't violated our rule. We have 30 more bucks we can work with before we gotta bow out. There is some severe congestion here, and now the market's going against us. Gonna breach. Alright, fuck. Alright. So we're at the 15-minute mark. 15 period moving average here. So this was a possible rejection point I mentioned earlier. Man, but we've almost taken up the damn... Now we're heading upwards. Well, I think we're gonna get stopped out. Alright, that's it. I think we're done for the day. We had 213 and now we have 118. So if I was to follow the rules to the letter, I did say after 50% we'd be done if I lost half the gain, so we do qualify for that now. So we got killed in this chop zone. Like I said, this is the most dangerous thing that could happen in day trading. And it still might fail at some point today, but now we can't claim anything. I don't want to bet with it, considering where it's dropped from. And we're past the European close point, so the volume's gonna start to drop off from here. Let's see what happened in the other stocks here. So Datadog. Man, Datadog had some continuation then that have done a better look. Ooh, Meta finally failed, huh? Lord forgive me. If I get real quiet, you know I'm not fucking around. Got that a little too early. Oh, I guess maybe it was perfect. Because I saw in the corner of my eye that's failing where I wanted it to fail, which is a 15. Now we have competing trends again. But we did make... I had to take that meta trade, and we did make 30 bucks off of it. But we did hit where our stopping point should have been, according to the rules, so having taken that extra trade was a break of that, and I'm going to mark that in my my log here. This is also the debut stream. I don't want it to end right away. I mean, I have other stuff we could do, depending on the audience. But going to your question earlier, how long do you dedicate to trading? I mean, it's hard to leave once you're in it, right? That's where the personality thing comes in. And plus you get obsessed, so I'm basically acting as an example right now of what not to do. Because now I'm getting obsessed with this stupid thing breaking when I have plenty of profit to just exit out right now. Definitely riding on the dark side here. Anger leads to hate, and hate leads to trading too much. I think that's what they said in Star Wars, right? This will make you old and wrinkly and have burn marks. You'll turn into a Sith for sure. If you fail, you're gonna fail really hard. You've just been a little bitch all day. But you haven't broken that 20. I was a little preemptive there. It did project really hard from the 15-minute moving average, which is what I wanted to see. But I didn't see break the chop block. Ooh. So the trend is still against us, but the position and color are with us. And so is the force. Always. Let's see if I can get one lot out of the way, though. That'd be swell. Alright, Elvis is having his comeback tour right now. Okay, so we have a pretty comfortable position. We still have a lot to make up for. But I do think that this is going to hit the low of day at this point, and we should be able to recover this stuff, but we also have to be... I mean, I'm not gonna sit on my laurels here. I'm gonna watch this stupid thing to see if it breaks. And now look at the market. The market's... First it gave me a big middle finger, and then it just dropped. So we're in a really good spot now. I was a little preemptive in that, because I didn't have the 2 out of 3. I anticipated the 2 out of the 3 working in my favor, the color, position, and trend. Now I have all 3. I only needed 2. We have the color of red, we have the position of price action below the 20 and the 200, and we have the trend, which is going lower. Not as strong low yet. It's still in the chop box, but we're in a pretty comfortable spot. It can always whip up against us. Man, but it's gonna be so juicy and satisfying if it can break this stupid box. Damn confluence area. And maybe it won't. It doesn't have to do anything. The market's definitely breaking. I'm gonna reset the chop box. Just see how long we've been in this danger zone. So we've been in this for almost 2 hours. I'm sorry you guys had to witness that. Ladies and gentlemen and everything else. But this is part of trading, and this is the kind of shit that can happen. Yeah, a really perfect example of it today. And it still hasn't fucking broken. We got violence in the market. This thing does not want to drop. It still has plenty of room to drop. It just won't. I don't know who the jerk is on the other side keeping it up, but he's doing a really good job. let's zoom out for a bit. There is nothing in its history that gives this any type of area, any type of historical support. I mean, you could say this candle down here, where the bottoming tail is. Nope, the firm just went against us again. I gotta go switch to the chart. So we're still positive, but we're barely positive, but now it's at the 15-minute again. So the 15 should provide the direction. It keeps hugging against it. It did try to go above, but it failed. And it failed around the volume-weighted average price, too. So that's another area of resistance. It got flashed down. So now we're hoping this 15-minute trend here continues following it lower. But I definitely want to get to some funny videos. I'll be in a much better mood to laugh about shit if this thing does what I want it to do. So give it another 25 minutes or so, and let's see if we can get this thing to do what we want it to do. And the volatility keeps increasing, which is great for us. So you're getting a little bit of everything today. Really good introduction to this stuff if this is your first time. But now I have the annoying task of having to go back and rewatch this to figure out where I traded because I didn't mark my log as it was happening. Yeah, you're still not doing it. We can try to see what this is on a higher time frame. So this is the 15-minute chart on the big screen. Now it's against us. It's really hugging, man. Jesus H. Christ. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Sheep Stealer. It was fun talking to you. Alright, still farting around. I did add another share size up here to hopefully cover below, but if it keeps going against us, then we will need to move to something else. Eh. You know what? Shit, this was the 9 the whole time. 20 is way up here. I was wondering what the hell is going on. Whoopsies. Somehow I reset. So really, the resistance point was the 8 and 9 moving average right here. So actually, it's pretty far away from the re-entry point. But I guess the 8 was the overall trend. But I can see why it went against us a bit. Alright. Still farting around. Man, I really want to revisit this at some point. To see where I went the rest of the day. Let me do some quick math here to see what my options are. I'm doing some math off screen. Do. And then doot. Huh. I don't think we're gonna make our money back in this, even if it did go our direction. I'd have to add a few more on the way down. Oof. Going around so much in this stock, we're missing the opportunities elsewhere. This thing has been flat for 2 hours. And now we're breaking to the low again in the overall index. This son of a bitch does not want to break. Hey, Cryptic, thank you for the follow, bro. Two hours of me wanting to rip out my eyeballs. So we don't have anything in our favor. We don't have the trend, we don't have the position, and we don't have the color. It's just to just bail out now. You know, that should have been a good indicator to me too. The fact that it didn't break lower also suggests that it wants to move higher, so we're gonna get out of that. We took a look at my gains now. Alright, so 125 bucks. Man, I really wanted this short, but we had to bail out. I guess we can always go for a higher size if it breaks below the box, but 2 hours of sitting here waiting for it is really annoying. And it did make a higher high here. And it's making lower highs. Or higher lows. You can see. Man, I'm still curious to see what would happen here. Could try to do meta short. We have color position and trend in this one. the market's gonna break again to the lows. Doesn't necessarily have to happen in meta. I mean, it did just get out of this area of extreme support. And this is more of an area, so it could still bounce from here. I'm just trying to hedge my bet. Down, down, downy. It's getting stubborn, but we do see the market breaking here. Buddy. All right. And if you in chat want to do something else, just let me know in the chat box. If you feel strongly about doing something else. I have plenty of videos you can watch to chill. What the fuck? Come on, man. Okay. Didn't want to break. Only tested the low once. I'm still kind of surprised how lethargic the move has been. We didn't really get a spike of volume after the European market closed like we usually would, and now we're gonna get close to the lunch hour where nothing moves. So I think by default we need to move and do something else. Still have trend and position working for us, but definitely being a pain in the ass right now. Huh. Okay. Alright, now we're around $100, so that's our stop point. Well, we tried. We tried to hit the goal. We weren't close enough to get a percent for the day. We were at 200 for a bit. And the main rule is to not lose half of your gains, so we're right at the 50% mark. It's a little bit frustrating. Let's see. Datadog lifting. And of course, it's so difficult to not want to give up on this shit. But to end today on a victory would be good, but it's not really as big as I'd want it to be. I really thought that this would be a great bar to have some additional movement lower, especially since it rejected from the 20 so harshly, but we didn't really get much of a movement from there. And once I saw this, I knew it was time. I think the short-term bottom is in for today. Affirm. Now, I've seen some pretty crazy things where I've seen a 100% retracement for the low. And even more so than that, like I've seen last week, NVIDIA open up negative 7%, completely reverse that, and then jump above 2 previous day highs. I mean, that was really unexpected. That really screwed me over. What the fuck? Getting some resistance from VWAP. Oh yeah, how many rules do I want to break on the first day, right? Now the lost rules are the big one that you can't really go past. Well, alright. Let's try to be good role models here. Damn. So frustrating. Just have to sit here and look at this stupid thing. Alright, I'm sorry, my people. I guess I'm done with this day trading stuff today. So $100. We were at 200. We did not get our 1% gain for the day that I wanted. That was my target. We definitely could have if a firm broke or if Facebook actually went the direction, but Facebook was the sealed the deal and took out the remaining profit that I had to play with. So we're gonna be good with the $100 that we made today. It's a good start for the account. But very difficult. I want to give this thing up when there's so much time left, but we are in the lunch time, so they can move the stock around any which way they want. So change. Oh no, I'm up here. What the fuck? How do I fly? I forgot how to fly. There we go. How do I look in multiple time frames, as they say? I look okay. You can see a little bit more of chat in here. Yeah, that'll work. Can't see my tail. I know everyone's here to see my tail. Whoops. Too far. Alright. So let's see what we got to work with here. Alright, give me 5 minutes to piss, and then we can get started on phase 2. Just watching a few funny things to catch up on. And I'm lying to you right now. I'm looking at a firm in the background. Oh my god, it is reversing. Jesus Christ. Alright. You pissed me off. It's still okay. Alright. Give me a few minutes and I'll let me reset myself. So that'll end the day trading portion of this. Yeah, debut stream. Alright, let me be right back. Sorry. I'm back. I had to use a restroom and refill my monster energy. So, the day trading period of this is done. We made $100. We lost some in a firm. I have to be a good example and not continue to trade. The rule is to stop stop trading after losing 50% of your gains, and so we did. We're a little bit over $200. We didn't hit the 1% mark today because the firm did not break this chop block. But in order to be a good example and live for the long term with this day trade account, and I just want to see how long it can grow, we just need to be very specific on our entries and be mindful of our rules. So I'll take this 101.32 for today. Damn it, Affirm, you really pissed me off. This thing was in this chop block for 2 hours, and it sucks not to get paid out in 2 hours, but you gotta live with it, right? So if you're here to see the day trading, it's done. You can catch the VOD after this. I want to liven up the mood. I know we're kind of don't have a massive audience, but we'll just good game. Yeah, this is the deadliest game, as I call it, and it would sound like a joke, but really there's been a lot of suicides within the community because you're really betting your livelihood in this game trying to make more money. One of my friends, his father actually committed suicide. He made quite a bit of money. I'm not sure if he did options or if he traded stocks, but he made quite a bit of money. And I don't know the full story because I definitely didn't want to ask, my friend. But doing trading, he took his own life from his losses, or something happened, probably blew his account in one day. But overall, this game was just to prove. Today, I started off with a $26,000 account. We're going to build it up over time. We're going to obey the rules, respect the process. And so that's why I need to stop now, because I lost half of my gains for the day. I was up a little bit over 200. So you got to respect that. And yeah, I mean, it is a little bit of a joke to say it's a deadliest game, but there's been so many suicides in the community. I mean, especially when you consider people YOLO into things like GameStop and Bed Bath & Beyond and AMC. I mean, man, you can fuck years of savings with that. And that's why I don't play those penny stocks and I don't listen to people's advice on stocks for the day, for example, because no one knows where it's really going to go. I mean, you can try to place your bets based off what you're seeing on the screen. But I typically go after these larger cap stocks. So either your Googles or Apples, Microsoft, things that are, above, around $20 and above. The sweet spot is around 100 to 180, as long as it's within like a range you can tolerate. But yeah, I like to keep it big. I don't like to. I mean, the small ones your gym gets sucked into, and blow up your account fairly quickly. So Facebook was the surprise today. It did have a great move up, made money there. I was looking for some support here, but it failed, and then we made some money on the short side downwards. And then Affirm was the big bitch for the day. 2 hours of I don't even want to talk about it. Okay, I was supposed to get into a good mood, so I'm just gonna fart around for a while. We can play games if you want. I like to play. I guess I could put a poll there. Let's see, how do I make a poll? Streamer can't stream. Sorry, bear with me. Shit, I can't be entertaining all the time. What the fuck is it? Oh, is this it? This is it. Give me a second, I'm writing my responses so the two of you and the 100 bots that I've got on my screen can vote on what to do here. There, that works. You'll try getting into day trading? Well, you're gonna be in for a lot of heartbreak before you make some money. Or the reverse could happen where you think you're God and you make a ton of money and then proceed to lose it over time. I put up a poll on what we should do. I have two games in mind. I have Metroid Dread. That was a gift for Christmas. And I'm trying to get into Call of Duty. I used to be pretty good at it, but I stopped for over a year because the last one wasn't that good. It was from Sledgehammer Games, and I don't like them being the developer on the Call of Duty games. But Warzone's okay, so I've been practicing on Warzone. I used to be a part of the clan called Make Us Famous. So I used to be pretty good at it. But I think I'll really get into it once Modern Warfare 2 comes out. And I'm signed up for the beta online version that's coming out in a couple weeks, and I'll probably just stream that non-stop. But other than that, I'm just gonna hang out and watch videos. I took the entire day off from my day job just for this debut stream. And unfortunately, my artists and everyone I worked with did not tag my social media, so we didn't get everyone that I was hoping for to get in here. But honestly, I'd do this if no one was watching, because I like it. I think it's therapeutic to just act like an ass. I'm just gonna keep this stock in the background while we're waiting. Suppose I should change my category now. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, so watching funny videos. I can do that. So I've updated the stream to just chatting. Alright, let's see how this works. Okay. Let me close this up. Transition? Okay. Hey, where is it? Come on, work. There we go. Alright, so I have a list of things that are pretty funny that I usually watch. I haven't watched this group for a while. They kind of make this parody Christian group, message of the day type of thing. But they do it in the cheesiest manner that you know that they're full of shit and joking, and I just like them. I think they're funny. I haven't watched these for a while. I saw them from Daybase stream.
Look, I know you're not really my driver, so just give me my phone so I can go.
Get in the car now!
Go! Go! Somebody help! Help!
Now!
No, let me go! Let me go! He's trying to kidnap me!
Oh, I have no time for this. Shut up!
I wonder if it's echoing. Maybe I should put the headphones on. Give me 1 second, because I know that you're hearing it from my desktop and also probably my microphone. Pausing would be great. Alright, let's try this again.
Hello, ladies. What can I get you? Well, you like me too close, I do have tabs.
You're such a lightweight. Fuck, I just started drinking. Well, that's obvious. Anyways, I gotta go.
Gotta get these ladies on the bang bus.
I'm way too drunk. You're gonna sit right there because I don't want to get. No, I'm gonna go. It's okay. You stay. I'll be fine. I'll driver. My drivers are.
Be right back, Chad. I'm gonna pick her up.
Jeff looks nice. Jeff, you're on a first name basis. Yeah, you haven't met the guy. Okay. Text me when you get home. Okay. If I don't hear from you in the next 30 minutes, I'm calling you, and then I'm gonna call your mother. No. And then I'll call the town, and then I will call the police. Don't do that. Okay. Okay. You got it? You're so overprotective. Yeah. Okay. Be safe. I will. Okay. Bye. Jeff, where are you? You were supposed to be here like 5 minutes ago, and I.
God damn it, Jeff.
Let me check your location. It says that you're here, but I can't see you anywhere. I'm at the front waiting. Where are you? Hello? Jeff? Are you still there?
Man, she's a cutie. I definitely put her in my trunk.
Hey! Are you waiting for a ride?
Yep. Are you Jeff?
That's me. Hop on in.
Hang on, I gotta check the license plate real quick. Hey, you don't have a license plate.
Oh, it fell off when I was driving down the road, unfortunately.
And your car is supposed to be?
Oh! I got a new car, and so I just kind of keep on forgetting to change the app on it.
I don't know. Are you sure it's really you, Jeff?
Of course it's me. Why else would you think I'd be driving right here on this dive bar parking lot? You really think I'm gonna just pick up some random girls?
Maybe.
You can wait here if you want, and wait for some other guy that might actually be a weirdo, right? Or, you know, you can ride with me. You never
Full story. I'm gonna use that one.
I don't
Look, let me open the door for you. A girl as pretty as you should be waiting out this cold.
You're such a gentleman, Jeff. Okay, fine.
I got my weirdo face on. Damn, she is really cute.
I just got it, you know.
Ah, shit.
Cozy?
All aboard the Bang Jeep.
Hey man, it's me, Nathan. Just want to let you know I picked up another one.
Jesus Christ.
Drunk, girl, she's passed out in my car. She's about like 18 or something. Just about. Yeah. Dude, she's passed out cold, man. Like, these girls, I feel like they just want it, Like, they just want to get kidnapped. They make it so easy, like the rideshare apps.
Yeah.
Alright. I gotta get some gas, and then I'll meet you there in a few. Alright. Peace.
Yeah, it's a pretty good strategy. Be an Uber driver and then just pick up drunk chicks on Fridays. And you look to see who's a female on the Uber app, and then go pick them up if they're next to a club on the GPS.
Hey, where are you? Can you make it home? I'm still in the car. You definitely should have made it home by now. Where are
Damn,
you?
her friend's still at the bar? Jesus.
At a gas station, I think. What's your location? Ashley? You're super far away from your house. I don't know where the driver's taking you, but it's not home. What does that mean? It means you need to get out of the car right now. Like I could be a serial killer or something. The door's locked. I don't think I can get out.
Could be a VTuber. Gotta watch out for them.
See if you can unlock the front door.
$5 a gallon for gas? What kind of horrible people would do this to us?
He's probably from Saudi Arabia, huh?
Okay, I'm out of the car now.
Hey! Where are you going?
Where are we?
Oh, I had to get some gas.
Ashley? Ashley!
You look a little disoriented. You really shouldn't get that drunk. You passed out in my car.
Oh, well, I'm feeling a lot better now. So I'll just call another ride or get one of my friends to come get me. But thank you.
I can't just have you roaming around at night by yourself like that. It's just not safe. You just get in my car so I can take you to your friend's house, huh?
Oh no, you really don't have to do that. I can just call my friends, they'll come get me. I'm okay now, really. Hey, give that back.
I will give it back if you get in my car.
I'm not.
Yeah, what a trade.
Ashley, pick up! Ashley! Ashley, I'm calling the cops!
Look, I'm just trying to get you home safe. That's it. Come on.
Okay, no, honey, I told you you're supposed to be home an hour ago. In fact, yeah, there's something kind of sketchy going on. Let me call you right back, okay? All right, love you.
Look, I know you're not really my driver, so just give me my phone so I can go.
Get in the car
Let
now.
me go! No! Somebody help! Help!
Now.
No, let me go! Let me go! He's trying to kidnap me!
Oh, I have no time for this. Shut up.
Let me go!
Hey, what's going on here? Honey, are you okay?
She's fine.
I wasn't asking you.
Listen, there's been a misunderstanding. I know what it looks like, but I'm her driver, and I'm trying to get her in my car. And she's confused. She was passed out in the back of my car. You know that? And she has no idea what's going on. Look, be a good girl and get in my car, okay? So I can take you home, all right?
He's not my driver.
Oh, what are you talking about? I am your driver. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let her go.
Maybe you can get two for the price of one. Shove them both in the Jeep.
I am just trying to do my job.
Your job's assaulting young girls?
Assaulting young girls? I am not assaulting her. I am just trying to get her home safe. She's wasted. She would be in so much trouble if I didn't help her.
Yeah. What's her name?
Excuse me?
If you're her driver, then you have her information.
Oh, shit.
What's her name? Where's her address?
My name is...
I
It's
Uh,
been a long day. I've worked so many hours. I don't remember her name, but it's in my phone records, and I can show it to her when she gets in the car.
No, she's not going with you.
Oh, you women are ridiculous. Going around in your little mini skirt, wasted, and you're surprised that something bad happened to you?
No, she's not going.
you led me on.
Oh yeah?
Oh, you wanted to be kidnapped.
If you don't leave, I'm gonna call the police and I'm gonna tell them that you're trying to kidnap this girl.
What are you gonna do to stop me, huh?
If I can't, maybe this can.
Oh shit!
All right, fine. She's all yours.
Aw, come on, man. You get scared over a stun gun? Damn, she's really hot.
Carol called the police and told them everything that had happened. The police were eventually able to arrest Nathan. After interrogating him, they found out that he had been using rideshare apps to kidnap girls and selling them in the black market. After hearing all this, the judge sentenced Nathan to life in prison without parole.
Damn.
Thank you guys for watching, and remember to always be careful when you're getting a ride late at night. Be sure to check the license plate and make sure the driver says your name before you get in.
Ah,
You can never be too careful.
so horribly acted that they're funny. They're supposed to be funny. Alright, let's check my messages, audio levels. Everything seems good. Alright, on to the next one. But first, let me see what the hell's going on with the firm. Ah, stupid stock. I mean, in retrospect, it never made... I mean, it kept making lower lows. So I should have seen that it was like a cup and handle. I'm sure it's gonna dump when it gets to the 200 period moving average, but that's a problem for another time, because we are done for the day on day trading. We'll take our profit for now. Alright, back. Do. What's next on the list?
Drop the weapon now! No. I'm a student here. I deserve to be here. You have no right to do this. If you drop that weapon, I'm not gonna ask you again! You're gonna shoot me for what? For not being white? Are any of you guys gonna do anything? This guy's taking away my rights! Sir, please calm down. Please comply. Officer, listen. I'm a student here. I haven't done anything wrong. Okay? He's the one. He's the one who's going to tase him. I will shoot. I don't want to do this. It's an order. Tase him.
Oh shit.
Get him on the ground. Get him on the ground. Help me. Someone please help me. Get him on the ground. Someone please.
That's a shitty day.
Amadeus,
Brought some decorations.
those are so pretty.
How you feeling today?
Just fine.
I don't know, the dude's pretty ripped. He's probably run from the police before.
You work too hard for a young man your age. You need to tell that teacher of yours that he needs to give you a break every once in a while.
Mr. Golan's a good man. He's helping us out a lot with these work stage jobs.
You need to tell him that I said that you should be taking out pretty girl to dinner instead of
Maybe that girl from the last video, huh?
Cafeteria jobs help me pay for tuition, Grandma. And I don't need a pretty girl. I would already have you.
Aww.
I just worry about you, Amadeus.
Here. Take my medicine. You're almost done.
Good news.
Here's some water, too.
They're so good to me.
I'm gonna be nice to you just long enough to get that inheritance money.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Feel good?
Yeah, I feel better already. Thank you.
Grandma, why didn't you tell me you were planning the books?
Put those
Shit.
back. Put those back. I didn't want to bother you with that. I can't ask you.
Got a YOLO on GameStop.
No, I don't mind.
Get that money.
I can always ask Mr. Golan for more work.
You're too good to me.
You remember when my mom and dad died? You're the one that took me in, took care of me. You didn't have to. Let me take care of you boys, so
know. Hopefully she has a game console in that hospital, because that would suck to be in there doing nothing all day.
Hey, I'm Days. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Good. Looks like you're almost done here.
Yeah, it's taking a while, but I'm finishing it up.
Well, I have some good news for you. I heard you were looking for a little extra work. I may have found you another work study job.
Really?
It's nothing glamorous, just picking up trash around the corners. Should pay enough to get through the rest of the week.
I'd rather day trade.
Another job for you. Yeah.
Excellent. You can get started right away.
I really appreciate this. So,
Well, you're a good kid and an excellent student. And I know you got a lot on your plate with grandma and all. I just hope it helps out.
thank you so much. What's your voice?
You're welcome.
Oh, look at what we got here. Nope. Not in my neighborhood.
This guy's got the asshole starter kit going on. Got the unshaven face, sunglasses, big truck. This is the SUV.
Excuse me. Yes, sir. Can I help you? Yeah. So you're loitering around these buildings here. I'm not loitering, sir. I'm not here. Right. I wasn't sure what you'd be doing around this fine establishment, especially with all the signs that say no trespassing. Picking up trash around the door. Wait. So you live here? You work here? I'm confused. I'm a student here. I live here. I work. It's a work-steady job. So, what's the address then? Why? I need the address to verify whether or not you stay here and that you're telling the truth.
What the fuck?
Is that enough? All right. Give me your ID. Why do you need my ID? I need your ID to verify whether or not you're telling the truth. Why wouldn't I be telling you the truth? I didn't do anything wrong. I don't understand what the problem is. Oh! Calm down. Do not get aggressive with me. I'm trying to do my job. Aggressive?
You're assaulting me.
My voice. I need to see your ID, and that's in order. No! Do you have an actual driver's license? No. No. You don't have an actual driver's license on you. That's awfully irresponsible. I don't know.
I need some backup on this one.
Officer. Well, I'm gonna need some form of identification with your address on it so I can verify whether or not you live here. I told you I'm a student here. I just gave you my student ID to prove that. I don't understand why you don't believe me. Listen, I've had a lot of problems in this area, okay? I'm just trying to figure out whether or not you belong here. And it seems to me that you're a little out of place.
Ooh. That's racist.
I get it. That doesn't look like I go to school here. Is that it? Is that because I'm black? Going back to work. Whoa, easy, man. Stop what you're doing immediately. What? Why? Because you have a metal weapon on you. And
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Plastic. Drop the weapon now. This is a tool to pick up trash. It's not a weapon. 3351. Yeah, I'm at Myrtle Avenue requesting backup.
All cars.
Has a metal weapon and threatening me with it. Are you seriously going to backup right now?
Oh, shit.
Bro, I'm a student here. I deserve to be here. You have no right to do this.
Holy shit.
I'm not gonna ask you again. You're gonna shoot me for what? For not being white?
That's a rubber gun, but we'll go along with it.
Taking away my rights. Sir, please calm down. Please comply. Officer, listen. I'm a student here. I haven't done anything wrong. Okay?
on the ground
He's
now,
the one.
I will shoot.
He's the
Tase
one
him,
who's
tase him,
tase him.
I will shoot. I don't want to do this. That's an order.
SWAT cop.
Put him on the ground. You're helping me. Someone, please help me. Put him on the ground.
The guy's got balls.
Yes, he lives here. So what'd he do?
I didn't do anything. I swear.
He was caught trespassing and he resisted arrest.
Since when is it trespassing to be where you live?
So he does live here?
Yes, he lives here. Didn't he tell you?
He did. We couldn't tell if he was telling the truth or not.
I didn't do anything. I swear, Mr. Goldie.
I believe you, Amadeus.
Sorry if you got ads, but I can't turn them off completely, but I did reduce them.
These two officers should be ashamed of themselves. Picking on a young kid.
You need to back up. Let us do our job. You can call him a lawyer once we get him to station.
That's not going to be necessary. You said you were arresting him for trespassing, and I just told you he lives here, he works here, and he goes to school here. So what else are you arresting him for? That's what I thought. Unless being black is a crime, I don't think you have anything to arrest him for, do you?
Mic drop.
You're in pretty deep right now, alright? Let's get out of here. It's not worth it, alright? You're gonna get suspended. Come on.
I'll be watching you.
This is a good kid who's never done anything.
Man, that guy's ripped. He could have taken them both.
Expect a call from me.
You don't have anything to be sorry about. Those officers have to be sorry.
Let's get you inside. Get your coat.
Mr. Golding contacted the chief of police, and Officer Jacobs was fired immediately. Word spread about what he did to Amadeus, with the footage from his dash cam going viral. The community started a GoFundMe for Amadeus and raised enough money for him and his grandmother to get a new apartment. Also, for his grandmother to get the best treatment for her illness. She eventually
I like how everything wraps up perfectly. He got all the money he needed, and everything was, completely storybook. Alright, we'll do one more of these. I'll definitely have to tip these guys after this stream, because we made this awesome content.
Anyone else here? Sir, please step back from the window. Sir, sir.
It's like a first-person shooter.
Okay. Look, you're scaring her, sir.
Man, you took way too long. You should have just shot him.
That's not what you're doing. Do you want to do this to your little girl? Sir, let's just talk about it, okay? Let's just talk. Put the gun down and we can discuss it, okay? You and me. I won't hurt you if you let her go. Please, just let her go and we'll talk, okay? Come on, sweet. Come on. Come on. It'll be okay. Your mom's waiting outside for you, okay? It's okay.
I can't have her. No, I can't.
Hey, it's the same dude.
Hey, son.
Hey, Dad.
And that guy's just involved in a bunch of shit, isn't he?
Part of the engine came in today.
That's great.
Can we work on it tomorrow once you get home?
Absolutely. That sounds like a lot of fun.
I can't wait. Hey, Dad, you won't believe what happened today.
I gotta go. Busy calls. All right, I love you. Tell your mom I love her too.
Bye, Dad. Love you.
Bye. This is Officer Forge. I'm just around the corner from Brook Street. I'll go take a look.
Of course it's a mobile home. Or else would domestic violence happen?
This is Officer Forge. I've arrived on the scene at Brook Street, and there's definitely something on the front door wide open. I'm requesting backup. I'm gonna go ahead and go in and see what's up.
Yeah, if I was a cop or a member of the military, I would just live stream every. Okay, I don't want to reveal my position, but damn, would be money making content if I wasn't worried about giving away my position. It just looks cool. Div the bounty hunter.
Hello, this is Officer Board with the police department. We have a report of a disturbance here.
I think there is actually a cop that live streams. Forgot his name, but he's on Twitch.
Is anyone here?
No, he's a bounty hunter, that's right. Yeah, he's on Twitch. Forgot his name.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Are you okay? I'm Officer Board. I'm with the police department. I'm here to help you. Is the person who did this still here? Okay, ma'am. Your daughter's here also? Does he have your daughter?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am.
He wants to take it away from me.
I need to get you out of here, ma'am. Please, come with me. I need to get you outside.
Help us.
And once you're safe, I can help her, okay? I need to make sure you're safe. Okay. I'll make sure she's safe. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, please. Please, I need to get you out first, okay? And then I can come back for her, okay?
You promise that you're gonna take it.
I promise you, I will take care of her.
That's a lot of fucking around.
Please wait out here for me.
Not getting to where the action is.
Wait here for them, okay?
Please, help.
Dispatch, this is Officer Forge.
Please.
Do you know if he's armed?
Yes, he has the gun.
I'm at the scene of Brook Street. We have an armed assailant on site. He has his daughter as a hostage. I'm going in the house.
Please,
I'll be right back, okay, ma'am?
I need my daughter.
Oh my god, I want to play Doom right now. This second thing.
Please step back from the window. Sir! 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 Please let the girl go, okay? Look, you're scaring her, sir. Please let her go. Think about what you're doing. Do you want to do this to your little girl? Sir, let's just talk about it, okay? Let's just talk. Put the gun down and we can discuss it, okay? You and me. I won't hurt you if you let her go. Please, just let her go and we'll talk, okay? Come on, sweetie. Come on. Come on. It'll be okay. Your mom's waiting outside for you, okay?
God damn, kid, take forever. Just for fucking run. Oh shit! No blood splatters? Not worth it. That was a shitty way to go. Yeah, about that.
He stopped to check on a domestic disturbance. He saved the little girl, but he got in front of a bullet.
Your dad took too long to shoot. So he's dead.
He saw us.
No, I just talked to him.
Dad was a hero. He saved that little girl's life. He sacrificed himself for her.
No, I don't care that he was a hero. I just want my dad back.
I know, sir.
Learn alchemy. And do an equivalent exchange. Maybe you'll come back as a suit of armor or something.
This may not be the best time, but I thought you would want to know. We'll be selling your dad's squad car at auction. When a police officer is no longer active, we sell off their cars at auction. I know how much
Oh, I read a news story that was similar to this.
Over the next year, Gabe started working as many jobs as he could.
Should
He didn't care how difficult it was.
learn day trading from me.
Enough money to buy his dad's car.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're gonna start with this squad car from the city police department. And we're gonna start the bidding at $5,000. Do I have $5,000 from the man up front? 6,000. Do I have 6,000? $6,000. Do I have 7,000? 7,000. 7,000. 7,000.
God damn, you guys are pricks.
Man in the back. $8,000. 8,000. Do I hear 8,000? $8,000 from the
Jesus Christ.
$9,000. $9,000. $9,000. $10,000.
Yeah, this is exactly like the story that was in the news.
$11,000 from the mystery man in the back. $12,000. $12,000.
Jesus fuck.
$12,000.
The Mexican guy.
$20,000. Anyone want to go to 25,000? Anyone? 25,000. Okay, sold to the man in the back for $20,000. Come on up. I got paperwork and your keys for you.
Damn.
Daniel?
I only raised $15,000. It wasn't enough. I failed my dad.
You didn't fail him, son.
Congratulations. It's a great car.
No congratulations to you. This is your new car.
I don't understand.
Daniel, I want you to meet Pedro Lopez. His father was helping his family the night he got killed. Your father gave his life to save my sister and her little girl. And when Sheriff Michael told me that you were interested in the car, I had to help you.
You bought the car?
Jesus fuck, dude.
And I know this
Could have saved yourself a few bucks.
I can never repay what he did for my family, but I hope this helps.
What if the kid saved 100,000? Would he go up to 150,000?
This really means a lot. I don't know how to repay you.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Can I give you a hug?
Bring it.
Sheriff,
Can I kiss you?
There's nothing to say. Your dad would be so proud of you. Let's go check out your new car.
Alright, I'm invested. I want to do one more here. I am invested. I like these. Yeah, we're definitely gonna tip these guys.
My name is Michael, and I am selling candy to help raise money for my football team.
Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to be buying candy right now.
Now!
No! Stop!
Come on, Sophia, don't you want to let me and my friend in your nice house?
Stop it! I'm gonna call the police!
Come on!
I'm gonna call the police!
Let us in!
Who else is in the house?
Damn.
Knock, knock. Hi, honey. Hey, Mom. How are you this morning?
Oh, dude. Those two should totally tag team these chicks.
It's broken in 2 places.
Don't remind me.
Well, I hope this will teach you never get in a car with a drunk driver again.
She said she was fine to drive. She didn't seem drunk.
Clearly, she was lying to you. Shouldn't be so trusting of people, Anna. It's dangerous.
Can I have my
Trust no one.
How much longer do I have to take this? This is disgusting.
Until the doctor says otherwise.
Thanks. I'm really sorry, Mom. I know the hospital bills were expensive. I didn't mean to cause you any stress.
I'm just glad that you're okay now. Just focus on
Nah, you're useless.
Focus on getting better. And promise me, you'll be more careful in the future?
Okay. I promise.
Good. I'll get it.
Very funny, Mom.
Coming.
Hello, ma'am. Lovely day, isn't it?
Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am, you can. My name is Michael.
Help my
and I'm
dick.
here to help raise money for my football team.
Aren't you a little old to be selling candy?
No one's doing for candy.
I guess that's true.
Come on. I know you want to buy something.
Fortunately, I'm not in a position to be buying candy right now,
Bitch, I ain't taking no for an answer.
Good to meet
You're gonna buy my fucking M&Ms.
It's good to meet you, Sophia. We really need this money for our new uniforms. I mean, you wouldn't want us looking all sad and poor next to the other kids, would you?
A likely story.
How about this? I let you try a piece for free, and if you like it, you pay for another piece.
What the fuck?
Come on, Sophia. I know you want something sweet.
okay. Fine.
Fantastic.
My lollipop.
Some chocolate. I know how you ladies love chocolate. True. I want you to take the
Jesus Christ.
Come on, Sophia, don't you want to let me and my friend...
She's too strong. We need backup.
Mom, are you okay?
Can't reach phone.
What's going on?
Broken leg.
Who else is in the house? Who are you telling to call the cops?
We're gonna make it worse for you for lying.
Hello? Yes, someone? They're breaking into my house. Yep, my name is Anna Smith. I live at 729 Austin Avenue.
Jesus Christ, these people take forever.
Hang on, I'll go check. I just hear lots of stuff. My mom yelled to call 911.
If you're currently getting robbed, press 1.
I think they might be hurting her. Oh, I see two guys.
Pretty empty house, she'd probably be echoing at this point. And these guys are looking for money, and I'm sitting here saying, hey, these are two hot chicks. I mean, that's if I was evil, right? I'm not. Much.
Where are your valuables?
I don't have any valuables.
The king has arrived. King, we are watching reaction videos for fun.
I don't believe you. Look at this big house you live in. I know you have money. Where is it?
I don't have anything. Take a look around all you want.
Really? Anything.
Oh shit, my stop or something got hit.
Get it together, why don't we?
Give me 1 second. I know we're done day trading for the day, but, something triggered. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, 15-minute alert for D-Dog. That doesn't look like anything. Must have had it during an old, 20-period moving average thing. So King Phil made $100 today. I decided to stop because I was up 200. And according to the rules, I need to, stop if I lose half the profits. So there you go. We're just gonna end the debut stream on a high note. The market did not break to lower lows when I wanted it. Looks like it did affect some stocks like Apple, but fucking Affirm did not, and I was stuck in this chop block, and that's where my biggest loss was. Alright. Yeah, we'll just keep that open because I want to periodically check this just for fun. Oh, and I I didn't switch my trading stream. Fuck me. Alright. So the market did not break when I wanted it, but it looks like it affected Apple and a few others, but Affirm just chopped along this chop block for a while and never did break the new lows, so that's where my loss of the day was try to get more money to get over the finish line, but didn't quite get there, so we're fine with a $101 gain. So yeah, back to the thing we're watching. Jesus Christ. People actually have paper money still.
You know what? I don't believe you. I know you have more money. Tell me what it is!
Yeah, that guy's got a derpy face.
Come help me tie her up.
Yeah, there you go. Help me tie her up so we can gangbang.
Tie her, Doug.
Hey, Farouk. Ow. That's it. And the cops being useless. Taking forever to send anybody.
Someone just came in my room.
I'm not gonna ask you again. Where is the money?
Hey, she's got a wedding ring. Probably worth $1,000, right?
I like your thinking.
Okay, are you on your way?
Yes, we have dispatched 2 units.
How long is it gonna take?
There will be there.
Why are you going downstairs towards the problem?
I don't know how much time my mom has.
Remain in a safe space.
Jesus Christ, put yourself right in the middle of things. Beat him with it. Yeah, there you go.
You're gonna pay for that, you little cripple!
The police are already on their way. I'd leave now if I were you.
You're bluffing.
Anna, are you okay? The police will be there in about 30 seconds.
30 seconds, damn. Took forever to get anyone there, and now they're just teleported. Holy shit, that guy's knocked out just a flick of the crutches.
Fine, honey. Thank you. How are you?
I'm good. What happened?
That guy was selling candy. And
The avatar I made, or sorry, I didn't make it. I did a commission to Ceosor, who is a individual on Twitch, and she'll make it for you.
Candy, Mom? Really? What about being careful? I thought you said not to trust people.
I guess I should learn to take my own advice.
From now on, how about we both just be more careful, okay?
Both intruders
You think I'm funny?
and arrested and sentenced to prison for 5 years for breaking and entering.
Thank you guys for watching this video. Make sure to like and subscribe to the channel so you can see more videos like this. Remember guys, be careful when talking to strangers because they might not always have the best intentions. And remember, you're
They might offer you a piece of candy and rob you. Ah, these guys, I'm definitely tipping them. Alright, since Phil is here, King Philip, we'll do one more.
I told you. You weren't gonna get a tip because you were 2 minutes late.
Oh shit.
$150 is too much for you anyways.
Oh!
Say that money right there is gonna be deducted out of my paycheck.
Oh
Fuck.
River, we've heard this drivel before. Your wife, you wanna know why she's dead? You sat on her fat ass. We're gonna take a trip back to high school right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What happens in the lunchroom?
Oh my Jesus Christ. You know, sometimes I feel like that at work.
Honey, is everything okay?
I feel like I'm getting worse now.
Honey, the doctor said it's only gonna get worse before it gets better.
I won't be sick for too much longer, right? Then I'll be able to hang out with my friends again.
That's right, baby. I'm actually heading to work right now. And that paycheck is gonna be used towards your treatment. I promise
Yeah, really play it up. Ugh, excuse me. Jesus Christ. Should just be a day trader.
Always. You're gonna be okay. I gotta go to work now.
Have a good day at work.
I sold that old Malibu this morning. No way. Who's stupid enough to buy that piece of junk? Some old
Oh yeah, these guys are definitely day traders.
It was from 2019, and she believed it just because I had a new page.
Probably market makers.
Man, speaking of old ladies, remember I sold that 01 minivan? Lady came in with this big sob story about I'm a single mom. I needed to drive my kids around. The one with the bad transmission? That's the one I sold her, and guess what? At twice the price, she was clueless. She never
Okay, every used car dealership right here.
Hey, so there's a delivery guy in the lobby, and just so you guys know, that door's wide open, so I can hear everything you're saying. And you probably shouldn't talk about scamming people because it's pretty messed up.
Thank you for the input, sweetheart. But we
You're
don't
fired.
pay you to tell us how to talk. We pay you to look hot while answering them.
See, that's why you don't have an HR department, so you can say shit like that to your employees.
I'll tell you what, Sugar Buns.
You know why you're here.
Go to that kitchen over there, make us a couple of sandwiches.
Aww. What a life.
We both know how easy these women are.
Jesus. Oh, the cringe factor is why you watch them.
Wait a minute.
It's even more cringy to hear my dialogue with them.
Go to school with? What's his name? Big Jerry.
Yeah, the guy that was as fat as he was stupid.
Wife died.
His wife, who's stupid enough to marry that moron? Wait a minute. Is she hot?
Jesus Christ.
Big Jerry in school. I can't believe anybody would marry him.
Nah. She should have married a cool guy like one of us.
Ah, fuck.
Let's take a look at that. Wait a minute. Is she even legal? How old is she?
Jesus Christ.
No.
But she does look kind of sickly, though. Like she has cancer.
Excuse me. I've got a pizza delivery. It's about time, Slowpoke. You're like 2 minutes late. Get in here.
Jesus, 2 minutes late for pizza? You motherfucker.
10 minutes before the receptionist let me in.
Well, since you were 2 minutes late, I'm gonna have to take that off your tip.
Wait a minute. I can't believe it.
Look, Bobby,
What's so funny?
it's Big Jared in the flesh.
Wait a minute, big guy. We were just talking about you. You haven't changed at all. Look at this guy.
Don't you remember us from school? Mickey? Bobby?
I remember you guys.
How you been, Big J?
Nobody really calls me that anymore.
Yeah.
Weird your wife died.
Yeah. Hey, what's up with that?
Yeah, it's tough around the house.
Oh, and I heard you have a daughter now, too.
Yeah, she kind of looks like a walking corpse. She's sick. She has a rare type of cancer. Treatment costs a lot of money. I have 4 jobs.
He said 3 earlier.
To be honest, I don't even know what to do anymore.
Jeez Louise.
Excuse me? That right there is the problem. You've never had a winner's mentality like us. We don't make excuses. Like, my wife died, my daughter has cancer. We're winners. We always win. And that's why you
Always win.
Hey, at least you had a hot wife for a while.
God damn.
and your daughter's not half bad.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Pale and sickly.
Waiting for him to go Super Saiyan.
Anyways.
Shit, he's turning red.
We're gonna go back to winning, and you can go back to whatever you do, right? How much do I owe you? $38.50. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I want to see the fat man dance.
Jesus Christ.
You in high school? Oh yeah, that was hilarious. I'm gonna need to see you do that. Go on, do it. Come on. Don't do that anymore, guys. Don't disappoint us. We're all adults here. Do the dance, or I'm gonna call your manager and tell him that you spit on our pizza and get you fired.
God damn, these guys.
No treatment for your stupid, sick dog.
I love how they lay into the thickness of the cringe.
Get that foot moving, make that belly go.
Oh no! Oh no! Shit. Come on, guy, go postal. Oh no!
Hey guys, I need you to sign this invoice.
Thanks a lot, Ashley. You ruined the dance. Can I just
God damn it, Ashley.
Okay. Here you go, BJ. Get out of here.
What's wrong with you guys? That was so humiliating. You made him dance for you?
Hey, relax. We were just having a little fun with him.
Monsters. I can't believe I work for you.
Don't talk to us like that, or you won't be working for us much longer. So go to your desk before we make you dance.
Jeez.
I want to see that one dance.
High fives for everyone. We're winners.
Why? Why do all these terrible things keep happening to me? God, make it stop.
I'm waiting for Jesus to appear in the back seat to guide him.
$1.50 tip. It's better than nothing.
Damn.
You know, I can't believe we got that idiot to do the dance. It goes to show you, losers always do what winners say. Wait, what's taking them so long with my change? It's probably too stupid to figure out basic math. Let me take my hat here and look. He's gone. What? He's gone. He didn't bring my change back. I'm not gonna let a freeloader like Big Jared try to steal money from me. I'm gonna call his manager and demand a refund.
Took $1 from me, bro. That can't happen.
Hey, boss. Hey, Jared. I just got a call saying you stole from your last customer. What? I didn't steal a thing. They said that you were supposed to give them change, but you took off. I thought it was a tip. Well, you have to give it back. I checked their order and it was only $38.50, and they gave me $4. Boss, you know that I need that money for my daughter's treatment. I'm sorry, Jared, but tips are optional, and unfortunately, now we have to refund their whole order.
Oh, fuck.
Turning around.
I'll go postal, man. Fuck.
Oh, well. The thief returns to the scene of the crime. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I thought you guys left me a tip when you didn't ask for change. Nice try. I told you, you weren't gonna get a tip because you were 2 minutes late. $1.50 is too much for you anyways. Just want to say that money right there is going to be deducted out of my paycheck. And that money right there was going to be used for my daughter's treatment. If you could find it in your heart. Oh, cry me a river. We've heard this riddle before. Your wife?
Why don't you just sell your daughter?
You sat on her, fat man. We're gonna take a trip back to high school right now.
Oh my god.
What happens in the lunchroom?
Oh man. Oh no! You know, I could go for pizza today. I think I'm gonna have pizza later.
Stop it! You guys are bullies. You've always been bullies. Stop it! Get out of here.
It turns out the security cameras around the shop caught Mickey and Bobby mistreating Jared. Ashley leaks the footage online and the internet rallies
Oh.
Jared. They even set up a GoFundMe campaign that raises over $100,000, helping Sarah getting the treatment that she needed.
Very nice.
Thank you for watching today's video. Subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. And remember, treat people with kindness and respect, no matter what their job is or how much money they make. And here at Generation Hope, we're trying to make the world a better place, one story at a time.
Alright. It's so funny how they wrap everything up in like a minute and it's like absurd. Alright, that's enough for this sequence of videos. Definitely we'll tip these guys after the stream. Let me flip back over to trading. Yeah, it's just been a slow climb. This has been such a little bitch to me today. And I definitely don't want to stream or trade off camera, so we're done for the day. Man. Got one good movement, and then piece of continuation, and then chop the rest of the day. I was really hoping for a really clean break, but market's giving quite a bit of resistance on the way down. Let's take a look at the overall. Oh, it actually broke the 20. Man, it looks worse than it actually was today. I guess we are oversold. Huh. Alright, next on the list. Whoop. Gotta go with Badlands Chugs. I was actually trying to have him do a video for us, but I wasn't able to do it in time, so we're just gonna have to do it later, but I watch this guy's stuff a lot.
Yes, folks, it's time to harness all the electricity out of these Mountain Dew voltages.
Oh my god.
More into those. Hell, don't touch that mouse.
He should be a VTuber and use that as his avatar.
Good folks, Badlands Chugs is back, and we're back with another Thor's Hammer Chug. And today, we're chugging something that's electrifying, tantalizing. It's Mountain Dew Voltage. Y'all know about Mountain Dew Voltage. Mountain Dew Voltage is one of the top Mountain Dews on planet Earth. And it's a Mountain Dew that's charged with raspberry, citrus, and ginseng. Oh man, this Mountain Dew is gonna have me flying from east to west.
Raspberry citrus, huh?
Energy that's gonna be harnessed from this right here. Oh man, you know, I can't.
See, this is much more effective advertising than commercial.
Step into the chug zone, and let's continue to.
Never even heard of that flavor.
Oh yes, crack it open, and let's pour. Oh.
That is quite the glass.
Yes, the goodness, folks, of Mountain Dew Voltage. Yes. This is going to be amazing, folks. So let's not waste no time. Put it in there. Oh
I like the color. Whoops.
Whew, okay. Alright. Let's continue to pour, folks. Let's put these over here. Oh. Oh. You feel that? You feel the wind coming and you hear the rumbling? Oh, that's what happens when you pour into Thor's hammer. Oh my gosh.
Very nice.
Done. You know we gotta do the taste test. Oh yes, same as it ever was.
Such a happy dude.
Let's get it in there. Got all these caps here. Last one, folks. Center of attention time. Yeah, let's get it in there.
Get it. Take a picture for Instagram.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, it ain't all the way to the top, but we're gonna do this 100 ounces like it's
Holy shit.
full, folks.
Oh my god.
All right, folks. You know what time it is once again. It's time to pick up my worthiness, pick up Mjolnir, and do this Mountain Dew voltage chug. All right? Oh yes.
Dear Lord.
You who gave me a suggestion to chug Mountain Dew out of Thor's hammer, and we about to do this. Enough talk. 3, 2, 1.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ. No time to breathe. The nostrils trying to breathe and chug at the same time. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 28 minutes of drinking this stuff non-stop. Holy shit. I'd have to pee by now. Oh, this guy's the greatest. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
That's what I'm talking about.
43 seconds, you're right.
Whew. Yes. I'm still worthy, folks.
I don't know, was that... I couldn't get what that was. Was that a second timer? Did he actually do that in 40 seconds? I guess I read that wrong. I'm a dumbass. Definitely would take me half an hour to drink all that shit.
Especially when it's coming out of Thor's hammer. Alright, so have an awesome Labor Day weekend.
Jesus.
Keep chugging, keep watching. Stay awesome. God bless. We are out.
Clap, clap, clap. Fucking crazy, dude. Goddamn. Give me 1 second to flip back over here. Firm hit the 200. This is where I think that the next level of resistance would be. But at this point, it's already retraced. Let's put a Fibonacci on here. Well, right at the 50% mark, so if it is gonna fail, it'll do it now, and there's still plenty of time to drop from here, but now the trend is against us, the color is against us. Man. Once again, the chop box claims another victim. Crazy day. Alright, we'll do one more Badlands chugs and then figure out what we want to do next. Gotta flip back over.
That type of night where we do chugs by torchlight. Yes, it's Water Chug Wednesdays, and we doing it stealth chug style. And tonight we are sipping liquid death. Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs. What's good, folks, and welcome back to Badlands Chugs on this Water Chug Wednesday. We're doing this Water Chug Wednesday stealth chug style, all right? And yo, we have two contestants as usual, but this time both contestants are from the same family, all right? We decided to chug liquid death, but you have to decide which one gets the chug, all right? If you don't know what liquid death is a sparkling water that's designed to murder your thirst. It comes from the Austrian Alps, has a nice, crisp, clean taste.
Buried Alive and Mango Chainsaw. Those are really nice names.
My new favorite sparkling water because it's so crisp. But yo, today we are doing the flavored versions, okay? Is it gonna be Mango Chainsaw in the gold can or Bury It Alive in the silver can, all right? So I leave that up to you. And yes, by popular demand, folks, Mango Chainsaw is
Ooh, there we go.
yes.
Sounds like such a great flavor, too.
This one is the one y'all picked, so this is the one we're chugging. And we're not going to chug this like usual, just one can. Since it's a special night, a nice cloudy night with the torchlight, we're going to put it in the Das Boot, the 2-liter Das Boot, all right? So let's get this going. Oh, yes. Nice, crisp water. It smells like a mango. Oh, man. I think this is going to taste good. Second pour. Yes. Put it in there.
He's so happy and positive all the time. I want him to be my uncle.
That's what it is, folks. These come in huge cans, 16 by 9 tall boys, all right? Let's get this third one open.
Jesus Christ.
But hold on. Let me just taste it real quick. See what we got here. Oh. Just imagine nice, crisp water with a hint of mango in it. All
Damn.
right? It's
Sounds good to me.
Someone just took the clearest, freshest water ever and put a little mango juice in it. Oh, my goodness. I'm digging this.
Yeah, I'll look that up. I think he sold it to me.
Is this enough, folks? I think we should put it all the way to the top, all right? Let's get one more in there. Fourth can.
Yeah, this is the guy you want advertising your drinks.
Tippy top.
Very nice.
Goodness. All right, folks. 2 liters of
Jesus Christ.
Liquid Death Mango Chainsaw. By your request, we're about to do this. No more wasting time. enough talk. Let's get our chug on, all right? 3, 2, 1.
My God. Yeah. 11 seconds, huh? Damn. Can't believe I got the timer wrong last time.
Yes. Love it when the burps come from water, sparkling water, a little bit of carbonation, make everything taste so good. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Liquid death, folks. Oh man. If you get the regular one, distilled one, mango chainsaw, or the berry one, bury it alive, I think you're gonna have a good time with this. Oh, because it's so good. Chugging the world, one bottle at a time.
Well, that one was more tame than his other stuff, but we can get those later. Let me flip over to the trading scene again. Longer you keep it open, longer it's gonna entice me to trade again, but I need to force myself not to. Do. Kind of a disappointing day for movement. I only want the trend to go one direction, make it easy. Alright, be right back. Let me, take a piss, because after watching that guy down so many drinks, I kinda need to piss now. wanted to play a Switch game, but my Switch looks like the battery expanded inside of the case. It's not working, so I guess I need to buy a new one and have it for tomorrow or something, which is pretty lame. Let's see here. Looks like they're gonna be a crossover. Stupid thing never broke. That still might once people get back from lunch on Wall Street. Alright, do you guys want to watch me play a game, or do you want to do reaction videos? Or should I try my chances again on here? We should get another movement at 11, but I did say I was going to stop a little bit earlier. Give me 1 second, I'm going to check some stuff in the background. Sorry for the ads, I put them down to as low as I could for the debut stream, so I think it's like 3 minutes an hour is the lowest you can set them on. You can't turn them off completely. Still nothing going on. Can't really short meta because it's leaning up against that trend line. Position is there, color is not. Looks like it's a settlement day. Let's see if there's any news. Are we gonna get our firm move here? So downtrending 200 against the shorter term 20 period moving average, bullying against the 200. Damn, I'm so bummed my Switch doesn't work. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy another one and have it for tomorrow. I did say Warzone, but honestly, I kind of need to get my skills back in first-person shooters. I'm definitely gonna stream Modern Warfare 2 once that's out. At least the beta online in a couple of weeks. Let's see, futures. I'd like to see it take out this bar, but still doesn't mean it's over with. Well, it kind of looks like we have position and color in our favor. Trend, not quite. It looks like it'll chop along this line for a bit before turning over. Keep doing the dangerous thing, like keep looking back at this stuff. Nasdaq down almost 200 points. Gold's getting fucked, man. I bought so much of that shit. So much for the inflation hedge story. Leprechaun's on suicide watch. Yeah, I guess I'll have to splice this stream together. Because I re-entered to trade later on. Still like to see this break that bar here. It may not. And Affirm is interesting. You definitely have a big downtrend on the 15-minute 20 period, but it did break above it. How is everyone's day today? What's up? Still unwilling to break, and really it was just leaning up against the ropes. It wasn't a real break, and it looks like it's gonna go above the 200 again, so I guess I'll be down to $95. Should know better. Oh, let's see if I can break through that line here. Didn't want to give it up earlier. Definitely doesn't want to give it up now. Is that going to be the entry bar? NQs did what we wanted it to do. Oh, there's the ignition bar. I have such a low amount of shares, I'll never get my $100 back in this particular stock. Interesting. Well, recent colors in our favor, and the positions in our favor. Trend is not quite in our favor yet on this one, but we do have 2 out of 3 to justify taking a position. Okay. That's a little bit more of a move there. Well, I'm gonna have to do some video editing later to splice together my actual trading portions of the stream. Not really getting a strong follow through. Gonna take it a little bit longer to work its way through. Okay, absolutely nothing changed. This was evil. I'll never forget that. Waiting. Gonna chop along here. I'd like to let it reset a little bit, but maybe we won't get that chance. Let me see what's okay, D-Dog. D-Dog is at least below the VWAP. The firm is not. Meta's at a pretty decent point. Still probably gonna get a little bit of chop until eight minutes. Wow, Starbucks at the high of day. That's really interesting. So we have a little bit of a mixed bag on certain names. Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to going back and having to log all these trades. I just couldn't, chat and log at the same time. Well... that is interesting, because it popped and then flopped. See if we can get some follow through here. Well, looks like the market's finally pushing lower, but it's still making lower highs. It had a really nice bounce earlier. But we have pillar position and trend going for us right now. So that's three main factors, but we might be a little bit too far from the 20. What's it like in the 15 minute? Ah. That's not good. Fuck. Really? Alright, damn it. That was unexpected. Now we've got an ignition bar. But it's still coming from below the 20. Trend now looks flat because of that last bar. Market's still pushing lower. Damn, I really did not expect this to happen. I just did a trade and it went against me, so now I'm really broken my rules. Being a tryhard during my debut stream got me bit in the butt. I was hoping for more movement to the downside now that we're getting off the lunch period, but it looks like the market wants to go higher. It's been a very weird trend today. Unless that was a big takeout candle, but it'd be pretty embarrassing to go negative from here. Yeah, I haven't looked at GameStop for a long time. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, I think they did a split too. A while back. Yeah, 4-1. Jesus. Very interesting. Well, I guess the VIX isn't getting any lower either. That's gonna be hard for the overall market to drop from here. Well, that bruised this. Certain things that follow through, but this topping tail bar really tricked me. That including with the futures. I thought this was gonna break lower, but it ended up reversing, taking out a stop, and taking out quite a bit of gains, so now I'm only up 58 for the day. Finally starting to see a bit of a trend turn in a firm. But it's gonna want to linger around here for a bit. Still butting up against the overall trend, but there was a nice bounce. Huh. Market is reversing. Apple going up. Need to see an igniting bar off the 20. But that one is not what we're looking for. Keep justifying to myself to continue trading just because it's the debut stream, but I really should have ended it a while ago. It'd be a lot easier to end it if I didn't take the day off today. Hey, Master Shill. Topping tail in the futures. Still need to see that trend break. I guess it's just random lines to me, but topping tail. Man, alright, we're gonna take this and see what happens. See if we get this clean break that we want. The one that just fucked us over right here. I let this one go on way too long, but it kind of surprised me. Facebook does not want to leave, but that was quite the pullback. That's really bad for us. Interesting. Oh, what the fuck, man? Now you're really getting to a choppy area. Don't really have the trend going for us, but I really thought that this bar looked great for a minute. Fuck me, alright. Cool fake out. So the fact that it did not want to go any lower from here. Should have stopped trading a while ago. Okay, clear igniting bar. Take 90 bar off the 20. We have color and we have trend. We don't have position because the 200 period moving average is above us. So it's still a dangerous move, but the market's not wanting to go lower unless I was a fake out bar, just like the last two I was in. So we gotta dive into these ignition bars. Should be a little bit bigger, but it does clear out this shit down here. I'm starting to get flashbacks of this thing retracing to its high of day. I've caught that on 4K. Yeah, I'm gonna look up what you just said. You wish that you had this level of knowledge. Well... this marking can fake you out no matter how much you know. Just like right now, it's pulling back from an ignition bar. We might be able to buy for a reversal, but that's a little bit more of a pullback than I really want out of this. We can see the future's dying off here. Huh. That's a little bit stronger of a pullback than I'd want. Shit. I've seen these fake ignition bars too, where they just steadily sell it out and then go lower. That can also happen. But the odds favor us. Are you talking about my average win? Or are you... What's the... Are you talking average profits per day? So I try to aim for 1%. So 1% of your account, whatever you have in it. I did not. I got almost there today, and then the stock AFRM screwed us over. Fuck me. God damn it. It is one of those fake fucking ignition bars. So today I was up a little over 200 and now I got it to 30, so I broke 2 rules today. Real good example I'm setting. Hey, but I got a follow from Master Shill, so makes it all worth it. Man, this is a fucking bullshit bar, man. It killed 50% of this ignition bar. That's not expected. So now I'm waiting for this to die, and then we can go short. Hey, Christian. Made some money, lost some money. We're still up, but if this was a normal show where I just stopped right at 9 o'clock, then we'd be up significantly. But today's a debut stream, and I wanted to be out here for a while, so could be better. So today's day 1 of the day trading challenge. We started off with 26,000. And now we're up 30 bucks. So it looks like this market's gonna crap itself. But we don't know yet. I might go negative if I do this, but gotta wait for some confirmation because it just screwed us over twice. It faked a low. They gave us a real nice ignition bar. Ate through almost the entire ignition bar. We got a nice topping tail in the future, so they really mess with people. And that's kind of why you want to get out as soon as you get your profits. And I had it, and I did not. And Oliver Velez, one of the traders that I really learned from, would say that I don't deserve to trade. Because I did that. But this whole project is really just to show an example of what will happen to a normal trader during a normal day and all the issues that come up, because you don't really get to capture that from all the YouTube videos out there. A lot of people narrate things that already happened during the day, or they look at static charts. I'm trying to analyze this as it happens, which is completely different than taking a look at, oh yeah, you should have bought here, and yeah, this is blah blah blah, this is a resistance point of blah, you should have sold. You know, that's a bunch of bullshit. That's not what trading is. Still did not break the bar, but I'm really frustrated that it kind of shook the fleas off of this elephant and wants to go higher. Did the same thing in the futures too. Had a really nice topping tail, and now it's reversing. What was that? Still have that ignition bar, which is why I still want to go long, but the trend is not showing that direction yet. They did give us a wild pullback from here. The market's now confirming. Jesus Christ, these guys. These guys are... I am trading on the 2-minute time frame to get rid of a lot of the noise that happens during the 1-minute time frame. It still gives us the granularity of being able to pinpoint pretty good levels, but it doesn't have the noise that the 1 minute has. So I want to get this... Fuck, I'm just going to take this one off if I can. Now it's pulling back. Yikes. I'm definitely struggling here. We should have been able to set the trend already. Damn, I was happy for about 30 seconds. See if we can at least take one lot. That'll make me comfortable, but damn. Should have stopped training a while ago. That was one of the rules in my hour-long YouTube rant. I said I was gonna follow those, but here we are. Didn't finish my protein bar, so give me... Sorry for the crunchy noises in the background. You know, it really is what your comfort level is. I like the 2-minute because if I go 5-minute... I mean, look at this. All this shit happened within... Sorry. Like, these two things happened within a 5-minute bar. I guess if I... Let's see what it would look like here. No time frame is perfect, but I'm choosing the 2. 5 might save you for some things. I mean, this still looks like the ignition bar on the 5-minute. You still would have gotten tricked. I guess volume's not really confirming either. It's still below average. But they can run the price back and forth no matter what the volume is. It's harder with higher volume, but they can do whatever they want. Now, if this thing can actually break this high, it's gonna run, but it's having some real hefty issues. And I got my claw on the get me the hell out button. Sorry, I get real stone-faced if I'm in something like this, so if I miss your chat, my apologies. What is the 8 period telling us? Because that's the trend line, short-term trend. So we're still above the 8. If it can keep pushing up above it, that's good. Up to broke. Fuck me. Man, this is really tough to trade. See what the market's doing. The market's above the 15, which is good. It's just about cupping itself. Like a change in trend is occurring, but it's gonna take a while for it to figure itself out. We still have an hour and 45 minutes to go. So a lot of things can happen, but it looks like the change is starting to manifest itself. But my account can't wait that long. I'm not gonna go negative for an hour to figure it out. But I'm definitely the dumbass today for not quitting. But debut stream, I want to try to reach as many people as possible, and people come at different times of the day. They don't all show up in the morning. Good bottoming tail. Looks like the bulls are making their way. Ooh, futures are gonna get above VWAP. Facebook still has a while before it gets to VWAP. The volume weighted average price. See if we can get another lot out right above this flopping tail candle. To be fully cognizant of the flop. Well, right now I'm already in a position, so my strategy was to get in during the igniting bar, which is this, indicating, I mean, this is the igniting bar from a 20-period moving average, which suggests that the price wants to move higher. But we got a really gnarly pullback that I actually had to cut from, and that put me in the negative. But then the price action I was looking for actually manifested itself, and now it's finally here. But man, they made it fucking hard as hell to hold this stupid thing. So we're gonna let this thing run. Too late to get into anything now, you just gotta kind of let it run from here, and I guess I'll put my stop at the 15-minute 200. Fucking stupid, I'm such... Damn it. Yeah. Gonna be back to break even on profits just from that fake out bar lower, and then reversal, chop, ignition is what I was looking for, but then they made it really painful right here. The buyers are definitely active, especially now that we passed VWAP. We know it's gonna go higher now. There was a lot of hesitation here, but it looks like the bulls are running loose. Or... I guess you'd say, Toro, ole! Alright, so I'm a dumbass, and now we're back to where we started from. We're up $114 for the day. This is my public enemy number one. Completely stiffed me. But, did good in D-Dog, did good in Facebook, did good in Apple. Probably played one more somewhere. Guess I'm just full of shit. Alright. Hey, look at that, GameStop, all in. So now we're getting some activity. I was hoping for that 22 minutes ago, but we're gonna have to deal with what we can deal with, or what we get. But this was, kind of an embarrassment. We went through all that work just to be back where we started from. Let's see if I can forgive myself because of the debut stream excuse. So now it doesn't make sense to do anything. You could look for a short. I don't like, with a small account, I don't like to bet against the trend. But if it had another candle like this, it would have been an exhaustion bar, so you probably could have scalped a couple of bucks if it had moved up one more time. But now that it's pausing, I wouldn't go short here, because now it's refreshing its gas tank. Yeah, I did it for the content. I did it all for the content. The what? The content. So you can take that something and stick it up your... Alright, if it has another huge candle up onto the upside, you could look for a scalp. But the market is just going... It's ripping tits, as a technical term. But if it has another major bar, we could look for an exhaustion bar, or exhaustion candle to short for a couple of bucks. But we're getting into dangerous territory. Yep, the cock and balls to the upside. Here, let me do some... Whoop, that's the wrong fucking... I asked for an oval. Yeah, this is my, my technical analysis. We got the, cock and balls to the upside. Look at that. We got one testicle that has some problems here. There we go. See, that's the extent of my knowledge in the stock market, making penises on the charts. Hope you don't mind. Hey, Christian, thank you for the follow. Yeah, anytime, brother. Just drop in when you want and see what we're doing here. This is gonna be a long haul type of thing. Gonna do this every single day to see how far we can run this account up. Yeah, we kind of gotta make it a little bit longer here. I don't like that pause though. That pause is gonna give it some gas. I'd wanted to ignite from here to VWAP, and then I could probably get $5 out of it. Can you take me higher? Break a VWAP on D-Dog. D-Dog was the only stock that really gave us great movement. Did have a little bit of a scare here, but after that, man, we got a couple of, what they call whale completes, where it goes down, it has a settle, it goes down, it has a settle, and it goes down. That's picture perfect right there. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a exhaustion bar if I ever saw one. See if we can get a little bit more, maybe closer to the daily open. Alright, I'm gonna put a order here and let's see if it runs us over. This is a... Don't do this at home because this is really risky, kids. Well, I definitely can't do it if you're gonna topping tail me like that. But if you can give one more push... Alright, that had to settle, so I can't do that. Shoot. Alright, that's too much of a pullback. Now that whole narrative just got fucked. You're fucking my narrative. Let's give it a minute here. Whoop. Sorry. Oh, looking at Twitch in the background. Or Twitter, rather. Hey, is anyone a fan of both Breaking Bad and Mario Kart? Give me a hand raise if you are, then I can show you something. Wow, Affirm, you're a little jerk. My #1 nemesis for the day. Wow, that son of a bitch. Let's see if we can get an exhaustion bar out of this and maybe make a couple of bucks back. Oliver Velez is rolling in his grave right now. Well, he's not dead, but if he was dead, he'd be rolling in his grave. Because I am refusing to quit for the day. That was kind of weird. That's a weird... yeah, whatever. I'm a weird person. Alright, I'm gonna set a alert here. Popping tail. But it's going up in a more controlled fashion. There was a pullback. But it's showing signs of settlement. So I don't want to get short there. Alright, I do want to show something real quick. I thought this was super impressive. Whoops. Thought this was super impressive. And, I hope to commission this person sometime to work on a video for me. So let me go back to the web browser. I don't know if you have seen this yet, but it's pretty hilarious if you like both Mario Kart and Breaking Bad. So I'm gonna play this right now. Oh, yeah. Isn't that perfect? That guy's amazing. Chip tuner, man. That was made by Chip Tuner. I absolutely love it. I want to make videos like that sometime. Okay, meta break above VWAP. Going to break above the daily open, so they can report that. Their first day of the month was positive, yay! Man, look at that pop and flop that I just did. Absolutely crazy. We could probably get in short again soon. It's running a little bit far from the 20, but it isn't too far away from the 200. Breaking above the open again. Looking for extended moves at this point. You can't really get into any trend now because the train has left the building as far as that is concerned. So your only hope is like a 20 period moving average reset at some point close to the 200. I think all the hedge fund managers want this shit to be positive for the day, so it's probably going to end up above the open somewhere. Holy shit balls, alright. Don't want to go that high on Facebook. Alright, let's see you get into my short order. Alright. Now let's see how stupid I am. It did have a break here, but this push above is a little bit suspect for me. Like I said, $5. So that was an exhaustion bar. Could've let it run a little bit more. So you're seeing a little bit of everything today, so... Everyone who's been on stream today... to see a few different techniques being shown. And it definitely makes me look smart when it goes my way. Not that I can control any of this shit, but you just gotta play your cards. So now what we're looking for is a 20 period moving average reset, also called a whale complete. After a trend having a price action, well, we don't want to see it go down this far, this fast. We want to see it kind of gradually go down, kind of like this. And it's kind of tricky because sometimes it makes it look like it's an actual break of the trend, but it's actually just a resting spot for it to go up higher. And sometimes those can get a little bit tricky. But man, this pullback, if I had shorted that thing, but this one wasn't the exhaustion bar. Let's see what Facebook is doing. Damn, I should have held that Facebook short a little bit longer. But I wouldn't think it would break the open at this point. We're gonna try their damnedest not to bring it down. Gosh. Let's take a look at the overall market today and try to get something out of this. Alright. Where the hell did it start? Okay. So pre-market high, never met the pre-market high. Had a quick bounce at the open, completely sold off, broke the overnight low. Had a bounce, broke down, jiggled around for a bit. Broke a couple of lows, but then it had a pretty nice reversal. It always looks good after the fact, doesn't it? Like, oh, if you just bought the break. But sometimes there's a look above and fail, too. There's all kinds of stuff. You really, just placing your bets and your only guarantee is your own stop loss for the day. Which I broke because I had more profit. So now I'm going to make just a little under 0.5%, and now my target was a percentage of gain. Maybe I can get another $1 or $2 to get us to a 0.5% gain somewhere. But we're shopping, we're just shopping right now. Sorry about that, I can't stop the commercials. I put them down to the lowest setting for my debut stream, but you can't go any lower than that. You can't turn them off completely. So we're just shopping around. Apple's looking like a possible whale complete eventually. If it gets to the 20, it has the 200 period moving average as support, even though it's kind of declining. It's flattening out. It's starting to signal change in trend, so this might be a really good bounce. Firm did hit the 20 period moving average, but I would see the market's a little bit extended. Maybe a little bit below the 20. You might be able to buy in a little bit. Still trying to get used to the talking while doing shit live. So apologies for anything awkward. I'm gonna say a bunch of random shit for a while. Wow, D-Dog. This is kind of crazy. This, well, I guess I understand that it wouldn't work. But definitely once this happened, this looks like it was clearing some action. But, you know, it didn't... The 20 period moving average didn't flatten out, but everything looks better in retrospect, right? Since the moving average twists and turns over time, the history of what you're looking at changes as well. That's why I don't like looking at static charts and having people narrate over them. Like you see on YouTube most of the time. Well, the firm may not break below this because of that bottoming tail. Still nothing to speak of here. This is the waiting period. Okay. A little bit stronger of a pullback than I'd like, but the between the 20 period moving average, the opening price, and the 200. There should be a bounce here somewhere. The trick is getting it right on the dot so you don't get scared out trying to go flat before it reverses. Catching a bounce here, but this is not a great bounce spot with this amount of sell pressure here. Somewhere closer to the 200 would be great. We got a big topping tail in the futures. We got a breach to the open. Went down to the tick of the open. Is that going to be its base of support? Still don't want to buy into that. Previous candle pushing it down. You want it to be rug pulled? That'll really screw me over because now my mindset's bullish. The rug pull should have happened earlier when I was in the firm and I was stuck in the chop box for 2 hours. Well, if you're gonna rug pull, then at least make it really obvious. I mean, I need to see a big igniting bar just go foosh and just take out all the previous price action. Because if it does this stuff, I'm gonna get faked out. Yeah, you missed a pretty decent drop. Some stocks better than others. Interesting. That's what it says on the daily. It's oversold. I would have expected another big drop after this candle, not this lingering crap. I wanted to see a decisive break of the 20, or sorry, the 50 on the daily time frame. Well, we're definitely getting a little bit more of a pullback now. This is a little bit heavier than what I expected. At least for some stocks. Apple is pulling back more than I want. But the volatility is down, so we're not going to get much of a lasting pullback if there is one. You know, I could probably go for a bounce here. Well, we're in this transition period now. It didn't linger around the 20 very long on the 15-minute time frame. It just blew through it, and now we need a little bit of a reset so it can get back on the trend line. You'd short the hell out of this one, huh? Quite the fake out. Because now we're above overnight low and VWAP. That is a hell of a topping tail, though. It's definitely not a safe move. Affirm looks like a good break, but we still have the 200 above it. I'd say the market already bounced. This thing's pretty crazy. But this is where the resistance was. Right around here, so if this is a drop, then might be a good shortable point. But when I'm zoomed in on the 2 minute, it doesn't look like one right now. Or do you mean a bounce on the daily? Because that one does not have a bounce yet. We do have a bottoming tail. I'd say maybe if it gets to the 50 and then dies again. But what I know, nobody knows shit. This thing can do anything it wants. It can do everything and nothing. D-Dog, the big winner of the day. Meta not so bad. We got a Happy Meal at Apple. Man, Starbucks, what a monster today. What the fuck? Shorts are like, can't be happening, man, this can't be happening. What the fuck kind of... Okay, let's look at this shit. Alright, so end of day price action from the previous day. Oop. Would be helpful if I had my Fibonacci tool. We'll look at it from here. So it filled the gap and went above it. So this is probably the floor. But this is definitely a hair pull right around here. When it gets to 50% and it starts chopping around, it fakes moving downward, then it rips. That's a little bit of a hair pull. Huh. Still chopping around. Whoops. Sorry, I'm looking at things on the side here, so you can hear my desktop audio. Just looking to see who else is on Twitch. I've taken so many trades today, I don't really want to watch all of this to fill out that damn trade log. I've got some homework to do. Should have been paying attention here. Might be good for a couple of bucks. So let's see if I can get it on a limit order. The joys of limit orders. Fuck you. Okay, Apple. Apple's not too bad. See if I can get a flash. Almost. Just give me a quick flash down and get me into the position. Okay, so we're in the position. Decent bar here, but it's not a clearing bar. The trend is our friend. Let's take off some shares if we can get that far. We do. Let's take off another quarter of a lot. Okay. Get another quarter of a lot out of the way. With my fat claw on the get me the hell out button. Eh, fuck you. Alright. Could have held it, but... Alright, we're at 0.49%, so how the hell am I gonna get that? Holy shit, I'm a genius. I think if it goes down far enough, I should be able to get a quick bounce up. And then get another dollar out of the way. Let's go ahead and take this limit order out. This is totally against all the freaking rules. This is not a position. This is not a... Not even a freaking order type. Or I mean a strategy type on my list. Let's see if we can get some, little bit of a bounce here. We've seen it all the time. There we go. So let's see if we got our extra percent here. There we are. We are at 0.51% for the day. We're not gonna get to our 1%, but, considering how much I fucked around today on stream, breaking rules left and right like a degenerate. Now, even though we traded a lot longer than we should have, I think we were responsible in the positions that we took, except for that last one. The last one was just kind of a quick bounce from a oversold, trigger. So day one of the small account challenge, we made $134.68. We were at $213, but you know, I tried to really get to that 1%. We were really close. And then I gave it all back, or at least most of it back in the firm during the dark ages. Ah. Well, we still got an hour till close. Is there anything else I'd want to take from here? I can see it being choppy from here, and it can fake you out either way. We do have some pretty good topping tails on the futures, but never really obeys where it should go. Alright, well, since I'm already gonna be giving him a little bit of a tip for providing some entertainment while we wait for the charts to settle, I'm gonna do another Badlands Chugs here. So let's transition. Boop, boop. Bob Ross has a drink? Man. The taste of happy little trees, huh? That gets me every time.
What's good, folks? Happy Sunday and welcome back to Badlands Chugs. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate you always. And hold on, before we get into the energy drinks, I have a major announcement, okay? Y'all, we have just got in a new chug class. Oh my goodness gracious, this
Holy shit, that's a thick boot. Jesus. Ooh, blue raspberry. The joy of calm.
Bob Ross has another drink. It's called the Joy of Calm. This, my friends, is a common sparkling beverage with peaceful passion fruit in it. Oh my gosh, when it comes to Bob Ross, you know he's the man. Oh,
Interesting.
all right, so, man, this is going to be a tough one, all right? But, you know, I leave it up to you. Which one is going to be, okay? So, without further ado, is it going to be Bob Ross? And, you know, I could have guessed this one. Bob Ross.
Might as well just do both. Man, he's mixed pork and beans with beer before, so... Oh, he didn't do anything interesting in here. He's just drinking. Let me go to an actual challenge. See, Taco Bell. No, when he's in his car, he can't really go all out. Holy crap. How many cans of Coca-Cola Dream World can I chug in 3 minutes? What is Dream World? I never even heard of that flavor.
Oh man, they say that I am living in a dream world. Well, this is proof, folks. Today, we're going to see how many of the limited edition Coca-Cola Dream World sodas I can chug in 3 minutes. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that mouse, folks, that phone screen, or even that TV remote, because you're tuned to Badlands Chugs. And I want to just say thank you so much for watching, stopping by, tuning in. And oh man, this right here is brand new. I can't wait to try it. Oh man, it's a new co-creation, and it's called Dream World. Oh my goodness, yes. This right here is dream flavored. Oh man, it's like put your head to bed and get
What
your
is
taste
this?
ready. I have no idea what this tastes like, but oh man, I can't wait to see. All right, so hold on one second. I think I could take one sip. All right, just one
Yeah,
little
just
sip.
one.
All right, just
Yeah.
one little sip.
Gotta actually enjoy these.
One sip. Oh man, this right here reminds me of the Caribbean. It reminds me of sitting on the island, chilling on the beach, lawn chair. You got your umbrella, and you just
Tropical flavor, huh?
sounds of the ocean. Oh, this is so good. It's kind of like a tropical passion fruit frenzy type of taste. Oh, this
Very
is
nice.
so good. Man, this is going to be a fun one. All right, so you've heard enough. So if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's step into the chug zone and let's do this. All right, I got these sodas here, and we're going to see how many I can do in 3 minutes. 3, 2, 1.
3 minutes.
Go.
Oh, they're small enough that they fit in his hand. Like his hand eclipses that. Yoon Slassery, thank you for the follow, my friend.
Let's do 2 at a time.
Dear God. Can't find any unopened ones in this pile of finished.
Okay, 1 minute down, and it's still a whole bunch to go.
Oh God. Holy shit.
Got some good room now.
That's a dragon burp right there.
Keep going.
Oh, you know what? I didn't have my alerts on the right spot. Whoopsies. Ha ha ha, I'm such a dumbass.
Yeah. Oh, this is tasty, folks.
Stupid.
It tastes like a tropical dream.
Wow.
With the dreamy burps.
Testing in production. Yeah.
1 minute left.
letting the customers find all our problems. Alright, back to the video here. I was doing stuff on the side to fix this.
Come on. 45 seconds.
Jesus Christ. I almost smell that through the internet.
Uh, 30 seconds. All right.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Holy shit.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Wonder what his doctor says. Holy shit.
All right, folks, let's separate the ones that are not done to the ones that are done, and let's see how many we got, okay? All right, this is it, folks. One, well, okay, that's half, all right? So, one, let's put this over here. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one is full. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 and a half, all right? I think I could have went a little bit faster, but I think I got caught up
Wow.
in the dream vortex. The Willy Wonka thing, and where it tastes so good, you forget that you're in a competition, and oh,
I worry about your health, but thank you for the entertainment. I want to see this one. Mixing orange Fanta with McDonald's orange, or McDonald's creamers. Alright.
oh man, folks, we're back at McDonald's, and we about to do one of those TikTok hacks. Right here, my friends, I got a large orange Fanta, all right, and 2 coffee creamers, and you know the deal.
So I gotta put a pause on this because we need to switch back to the trading scene because I might take one more shot at a firm here. So a firm is nearing its daily high. I think we can probably get a exhaustion candle from the burst, and then we can get in short from here. Very small size, not to screw me over. Yeah, I got here before the alert happened. Okay, let's see an exhaustion bar break through the daily high, and let's see what we can do with it. Okay, we're about to break the daily high up here. Need a really good push and into an exhaustion bar. Get a short setup here. Just a really quick one. So we gotta be on our toes. Alright. No, don't pull back. Keep going. Okay, come on, buddy. I can see myself on the level 2. Very close. I might get overrun, but I think we are at a good point. Backing off. Not too great. Let me put it up a little bit. Got my game face on. Looking very intently at the screen. Ah, shit, we gotta pull back. Can't do that. I'm gonna move it a little bit higher. Yeah, I'll just close it out. If it pulls back, it's reloading. I don't want that. May have lost that. Well, we didn't really lose the opportunity, we just never had one. Not the ideal setup. Yeah, we're getting a bit of a pullback and everything, so we didn't quite get where we wanted. Starbucks might be a good one. Ah, look at that run. Stupid coffee fuckers. And now it's settling on a 15-minute. Let's get Affirm back on radar. Yeah. Absolutely cannot go long from being this outstretched. And now we can't get short either because now it's resting. Still have about 40 more minutes in market. Yeah, we're getting a pretty sizable pullback, so that short technique is not going to work right now. That is quite the pullback. Damn, that was like a cent away. So NQ almost broken even today. Volatility index is a disappointment for today. No clear trend. Quite the recovery. And this barely went anywhere today. I mean, I guess the gap down was pretty significant, but less than half of its true range. I know the gap took a lot of its gas. And then we got things like D-Dog that actually went over its gas mileage. Meta's pretty consistent, pretty happy with Meta. Apple didn't try as hard today. Starbucks. Fucking going out into space. Unbelievable. Is there any news on Starbucks? What the hell happened? Oh, Starbucks pumpkin latte goes on sale. Okay, well that explains everything, right? We can pinpoint the exact moment. It went on sale. All the chicks going out there for their pumpkin spice lattes. If you're short, God help you. You might be able to buy at the extreme end of one of these pullbacks. So King Philip, did you get into any positions today, or were you just watching? Oh, that's quite the reversal here. I haven't taken a trade since Monday. Okay, bottoming tail. See if we can get a... You got your ass handed to me, yeah. We call those drawdowns. Okay, looking for another drop lower, but now it's pods, so as if this is a trend change. Might be a little tricky. Now our moving average is flat. We don't need this momentum trend line here. How is oil today? Let's take a look at Oxy. That was a really interesting looking one. This would have been shit to trade. I hate it when it goes up above and below like that. That's really choppy. That's a pretty nasty chart. Those are the ones you blow up your account on. Much like a firm earlier today, you don't really get much of a trend in your... what a regret. I want more cash. Okay. I don't know what we can do here. We have a bottoming tail. So we did get a little bit of a push back up, so this could be a bounce. But this is a little bit faster than I would expect. And the trend line's starting to flatten out. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty much just narrating the market. We are up over half a percentage point, which I think is pretty good for a debut stream, although we were up almost 1% today. I gave that back, trying to be entertaining and greedy. Oh, D-Dog changing trend. Got a crossover. And gonna cross over again. Eventually. I almost want to go long here. But we are a little bit extended from the 15. Needs a little bit of a reset before a bounce. The market's running out of time today to do anything special. So I think the buyers may have gone home. $35 minutes left. Ooh. God damn it, Affirm, you're a little bitch today. I'd have a lot more money than I do right now. How do you make $1 million? Start with $5 million and become a day trader. Yeah, I think that's apt. But then there's the 5% that take that $5 million and get $10 million from it, so... Because if you manage to get consistent out of this, and you're going to be able to scale it better than anything you could possibly do making a living from, unless you own your own business. But there's very few that actually make it that far due to a million different reasons. And definitely when I take a look at my career, the time that I have left on your plane of existence, you know, the amount that I could expect to scale by is very small. You kind of top out in your career, and then, you know, what else is there besides doing more on the side? But then you're running up against the amount of time you have, your waking hours, and, you know, just hours in general during the week. So it's all a balance. Yeah, we have a clear break of in Affirm, but we have so little time left. I don't really want to do with it too much. I mean, maybe if I want to get a quick bounce and sell off for like $5 here, and maybe make a fillet of fish type of win. Doesn't look like I'll get that type of bounce. It's a little bit, that's asking a little bit too much for, well, not really. It really depends, because at the end of the day, you get these really weird-ass bars that are massive and they go back and forth, but I don't think today is one of those days. We're stuck in the stuck in the chop zone here between two moving averages. Both moving averages are on the breach of the brink of going lower, but we're still in this chop zone. They're too close together, and it's gonna get all over the place, so I don't really want to play that. D-Dog has a little bit more consistent downtrend now. and it's below VWAP. This would have been a great entry bar, but it could also have reversed on you and bounced up like this around VWAP, so that's a little bit of a risk. And I'm at a pretty comfortable lead, so there's no real reason to just dive into it just to dive into it right now. Meta again, fighting for the daily open. They need to make their books look good by having a positive day the first of the month. Apple chop zone, just like a firm. Yeah, damn it, D-Dog is... You know, we could try something like that. That'll take it away if I see the bars forming in a way that I don't like. Let's put on a 15-minute here and see what's going on. So this is a possible bounce point, like a catch, like a 15-minute catch. But if you play anything like that, you get what's coming to you because the color position and the trend are not in your favor. Yeah, we're gonna pull back there. I'll pull away my order. Yep, see? The damn chop zone. Man, I really wish I could play nicey stocks, but cannot on this account. Due to the partially delayed beta, as I mentioned. Only NASDAQ's real time. We're really just waiting for the close. Probably one of the few streams where I'm actually going to be on all the way until close. Otherwise, I'll be done at noon East or 9 a.m. West. So waiting for a flash drop in D-Dog, that'll be a good counter trend quick scalp. This is a tricky area here. I mean, obviously we're in the chop zone, but sometimes things look like this and it looks like a 20 period moving average ceiling resistance point, but it's actually just settling until a rip. The trend is still up on this one, so this is not a shortable piece. Anyway, pretty comfortable day. But I definitely want to start seeing $300 days and get an average of 300. But we got a little bit to go. This wasn't really... We had one good trend today, and then it was kind kind of hesitant. I usually would like to see it fail and go low again and retest, but everything just kind of chopped sideways, like the big loser of the day, which is Affirm, the 2-hour chop period. It did make higher lows, which was the tipping point or the indicator, but when you're zoomed in, it's hard to see that sometimes until it actually plays out. Because it did fake going down to the downside several times. I mean, this bar here took out nearly the entire move up, and then same here, nearly the entire move up, but it didn't want to break. And then finally the bears capitulated and it just ran. Yeah, we might get something out of D-Dog right at the end, so we just gotta stalk it a bit. Apple chop zone, Meta chop zone. Starbucks going up against the 15-period moving average. Let's look at Google. Google chop zone. Let's look at Amazon. Amazon chop zone. Everybody's still in the same shit today. I should say it's chop zone with a hint of upside. I mean, it is trending higher, but you don't want to see it between these two moving averages. I guess they're fairly close, or fairly far apart at this point. Maybe it's safe, but still don't like it where it is. D-Dog gonna fail VWAP, but no need to make any more unnecessary trades. I already tried that earlier today for content's sake. Ooh, interesting. Market doesn't want to move up any higher. Kind of is satisfied with where it is. Maybe Apple wants a little more. Alright, we're getting towards the last 20 minutes. We should start seeing a bit more movement. You could almost take this short. You got the color position and the trend going for you with the topping tail in the preceding bar. But... and we're below VWAP. There's a lot of positive factors to indicate that direction. Need to see the index kind of fail here. Interesting, now it's above VWAP. Or it's, yeah. Got another rejection. All right. Sorry you guys ran into an ad, but I did take a short on D-Dog. Hoping for some continuation, but it is chopping around a little bit. It's not the follow-through I wanted. We have color, position, and trend working for us now. I want to see a bit of a failure, but considering it's the end of the day, they can try to push it up higher, or just keep it in range. I think my max pain will be around 20 bucks. Tolerable on this. Just for funsies. The index isn't breaking down as hard as I wanted. Okay, let's see a breakdown, please. Okay. But not for long. We'll just do a quick scalp to see if that entices anybody to pick it up on the level 2. With the regret that it's gonna absolutely tank. Need one push. Hope it's gonna reverse. Level 2 is really hard for me to read. I know a lot of institutional traders will do it, but I can't do it. There's too many false prices in there, and then they pull it away. And it's a lot faster than I can read. We're just gonna go out with an extra $7, maybe. Alright. I guess I could have held on to it. Whatever. 0.55%. There we go. Goddamn, it finally broke. Oops. Let's switch the tool. Having a hard time getting where it, I mean, we did have a volume pickup here too, but the price action hasn't really moved relative to that volume. It says red, but it's obviously pretty much even. Well, bottoming tail, huh? Good thing we got out of it. Anything else going on here? Firm in the trap zone. Man, D-Dog should really have more flow from that point. Meta going up against the odds. Apple doing the same thing, so we're gonna finish pretty strong, I think. Got about 15 minutes left for close, and I think that's a good place to end the stream. I think tomorrow I'll try playing some games. Maybe in the afternoon. Gotta set a schedule on that portion of content. And this is why we call it the chop zone. It's a nice bar there. Quite the breakthrough. See if we get a little bit of a pullback here. And today really fucked us with a an igniting bar that pulled back a little bit too far and took out the stop before moving out higher. That was really annoying. Oh, what the fuck? Well, that was a little bit more than I would expect. Yeah, we're definitely getting towards the end of the day where you get these massive frickin' bars. And I still want to wrap up that Badlands Chugs video, too. So we'll wait for the market close, we'll wrap up on that video, and I think that's a pretty successful debut stream. Wow, thank you for the one share you filled me on, you fucking asshole. You piece of shit. Alright. Ah, you're a piece of shit, man. Wow, the joys of limit orders, you fucking twat. Jesus Christ, man. You really pissed me off. My one share you filled me on, you fucknut. God. Hey, we actually did get to the F word today. I know it was sponsored by the F word. So we got a few more of those in. You'll have to watch the beginning of the stream for context on that one. Oh man, my one share. I bet the transaction fee was higher than the amount that we made off of that one share. Even though we don't pay commissions anymore, we still have transaction fees. You know, just a few cents. I never really calculated how it's set, but definitely the higher share size, the more transaction fee you have, but it's still within the cents. Like 10 to 30 cents, it really depends. My one share you filled me on. And now the breakthrough. God damn it. What kind of amount did I miss out of that? Fucking robbed me of a Big Mac. Yeah, I'm gonna spam emotes. Here we go. Did it earlier, but I'm gonna do it again. Still waiting on one to get approved by the Twitch staff. And that one's actually my favorite, so kind of sucks that it wasn't ready by the time the stream launched, but whatever. Yeah, nothing to speak of here. We just gotta coast until the close, and that'll be it for the day. But we are gonna finish up that Badlands Chugs video. Good thing we got out of Datadog. Well, here's one of the times where that color position trend thing doesn't work for you. You did have kind of a clear rejection here, but you know, you wouldn't have gotten into it here. You would have gotten into it, well, here I guess is where I thought that it was gonna break through, but didn't happen. Maybe it will on this one, but they didn't make it easy for you to hold. I don't think they have enough time to really push it down any lower, but if they do, I think I could have an order here. Because the market is grinding up during its last few minutes. So there's going to be a limitation on how far they can drop it with this type of movement, because you got the volatility index still going down. NQ still barely negative. Alright, I'm gonna throw an order out here. Everything pretty much dumped today, huh? Microsoft seems to have a $260 ceiling. Okay, getting a little bit more movement on Datadog, but it's running out of time to get too much lower. But if we do get another bear bar breakdown, that'll take our limit here. We should get some profit off of a scalp. But definitely don't do that yourself, because we are going up against the color position and trend doing that. Just looking for a few bucks. And then it reverted the other way, huh? Tricky, tricky. Now, what could happen tomorrow? So we did have a down day, then we had a recovery to around the 200 period moving average. I could see it actually going down again tomorrow. This is really just a continuation that's kind of breathing. It's like exhaling and then breathing in and then exhaling out to the downside, as it were. Definitely has a lot of resistance above it. Looks like the market is gonna try for a break even. That's interesting. Whenever it breaks even like that after that big drop, kind of puts it into neutral territory, even though the overall macro trend is down. Dum 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 da dum dum dum. Of course, we could always get a dreaded gap down overnight. All right. Very interesting. To have certain things fill the gap like that. Huh. And where did Starbucks go? Oh my god, look at Amazon. Imagine being able to plan for buying at the low. Dear god, you don't really expect this shit to happen, but complete retracement and now breaking high of day. That is the most frustrating fucking thing you can think of. It's a good thing we went and watched videos and stopped trading for the most part. This is really frustrating. If you're short, anyway. When it really changes trend intraday like that and completely overruns where the high of day was, you do not expect that at all. And this bottom was formed right around 8:30 when you expect the main movement to be completed. I would have expected a failure of the open price, but here we are. Wow, that's really annoying. Because I've definitely tried shorting layers of where I thought resistance would be, like maybe here. But the color position trend ruling kind of prevents you from doing that, because you can see the color going this way, the trend going this way, in the position, even though there is resistance points intraday. Having that rule set does help you, does prevent you from attempting to do the shorts around anticipated resistance areas. Alright, that's a wrap. So from 26,000, we are up $144.34. We had a mishap earlier today in a firm. Lost quite a bit in the chop zone here. We were able to recover it. Well, not completely, but we were almost at 1%. We lost it, and then we actually lost even more than that. We went to around 0.25% profit. And then when we came back after the reaction videos, I traded again, lost a bit more, but recovered to where we were before we left. So it was kind of an all over the place day. I may have done things I wouldn't have done normally because I would have been out several hours ago around East Coast lunchtime because I would have had to do the day job for one, so I definitely wouldn't have stayed the entire stream in the market, so we definitely would have gotten out earlier, but it was a decent day. First debut stream with the small account challenge, so I think we're fine. Well, let's go ahead and wrap up with the reaction video, finishing up the Badlands Chugs video, and then I'll go ahead and do a raid on someone with the people that we got here. Alrighty, let's finish this up. Let me see if I got my audio all set. Yep, good to go. Let's wrap it up.
TikTok is to put this into this, and they say it tastes awesome. So we're doing the orange Fanta and McDonald's creamer TikTok. Let's do. Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs. Don't touch that mouse, folks, that phone screen, or even that TV remote, unless you want to like and subscribe, because right now you are watching Badlands Chugs. Oh my goodness, thanks so much for coming back, stopping by and watching, okay? And yo, we're doing this new thing that's on TikTok. Well, I'm maybe about a couple of months late, but yo, I want to do this just to see what it's all about. Ladies and gentlemen, I got, just a regular old Fanta from McDonald's, an orange Fanta, all right? Y'all know about orange Fanta. There are 100 Fanta flavors, but orange is the most popular, all right? But lately, people on TikTok are mixing this with some McDonald's coffee creamer, all right? Kind of making like an orange creamsicle thing, all right? And today, we about to try this. We are not doing this in this large cup, okay? You know how we get down. We gotta put the big old DOS boot in play. So we're making the biggest McDonald's orange Fanta creamsicle, all right? So, oh man, it's time to step into the chug zone, folks. So here's one Fanta. All right, typical Fanta. You know how that McDonald's carbonation gets down, all right? Got that Sprite, kind of like corrosive acid, all right? So, okay, we got one in there. Time to get another one because this is nowhere near enough.
Nice.
Yeah, all nice. Yeah, it's Fanta, folks. And now, folks, we're gonna put the creamer in. Now, I know you might have seen on TikTok where they just used 2 creamers for a large, but I don't think that's enough. And luckily, the cat at McDonald's hooked me up with a whole bunch of creamers, all right? So, let's just put this in, all right? Let's see what we got.
Wow.
I don't know if you can see the action. I let's finish putting these in, all right? Okay, that's 2. 3. Gotta squeeze this one in there.
Nice.
Yeah. Whew. I gotta be careful not to spill it on myself. All right, put that in. That's 4. 5.
There's like not enough room in the car for both the boot and him. There.
See if we can snag this thumbnail. Let's finish, folks. I believe this is number 7. And number...
Oh my god.
Yes. All right, folks. We got 8 creamers in this boot full of Fanta. Now the only thing left to do is to take the PVC pipe and straws and stir this down.
Oh my god.
Once you stir it, this is where the magic happens. Ooh, it smells good.
Oh my lord.
It tastes good. A lot of people say that it's really good. They've given it like an 8 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 12 out of 10, all right? 1 or 2 people said it was nasty, but you know, let's just see how it is, all right? So right now, folks, this right here is the biggest orange Fanta with McDonald's creamer in it, all right? The big TikTok pack right in the DOS boot. 2 liters worth, all right? So we about to do this. No more
Let's do it.
enough talk. Let's get it on, all right? 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. Oh my god. $11 seconds, huh? Dear lord. Damn. Good job.
This is not bad. It kind of reminds me of like an Orange Julius, but of course Orange Julius is more orangey. But this is not bad. I think we needed more coffee cream, all right? And I bet you it would taste much better if I would have just stuck a whole ice cream cone in it or something. But
How the hell am I not
yeah,
subscribed?
good, y'all.
I just saved the link without subscribing. Shame on me.
Oh, yes, yes. So, if y'all haven't tried it, just stop by your McDonald's, get you an orange Fanta and 2 or 3, maybe 4 creamers, and try this sucker. It's not bad. I like it. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. I like it, okay? I think I needed to put more creamer in it. Oh, man, this was good, though.
More creamer.
That's it, folks. Quick chug for today, all right? And yo, much more stuff to come, including that Dream World chug that's coming this week, all right?
Yeah, we're going backwards, so we saw that.
Oh man, it's in the air as we speak. Air freight.
All right. Well, I think that's a good place to end off. Let's switch back to the chat scene. Well, quite a day. Unfortunately, my Switch is broken. I can't really play a game right now on it. I could play a game on the Xbox, but I kind of want to wait to play Call of Duty until the Modern Warfare beta, online beta comes out, Modern Warfare 2. So that's going to be in a couple of weeks, but I definitely had some Switch games to play. So I'll get a new one, and then maybe we can play through something tomorrow. But yeah, that decent debut stream. Made some money, showed some tactics. Could have cut out early and made more money, but got a little bit of a feel for everything that could happen in the market. Pretty good examples there of things to do and things not to do. But I'm happy. So, I think we'll wrap it up here. I do want to raid somebody. I want to raid one of my favorite VTubers. Maybe she'll notice me, maybe not. Giga. Let's see if she does. So anyway, thank you for joining me. We'll keep the VODs. I know Twitch deletes the VODs after a week or two, but I'll have them on YouTube just to provide a record of the day trading activity, and I'll put them in its own directory so you can watch them all in order. Alright, so take it easy. Thank you, everyone. I think I'll go ahead and take a nap now, because trading takes a lot out of you. There's a lot of decisions to be made. There's what they call decision fatigue, and we definitely passed that point for me. Alright. Let's do it. See you later.